Okay guys, This spirit is my own.
What?
Gila pada jago-jago ya udah 60-an gue mati. Atuh. Oke, kalau dia tidak mau berarti yang lain guys. Yang mau mabar silakan chat. Halo juga. Yang kelihatan kayaknya yang di YouTube. Nah. Mana dia si King? Oh jadi ini. Kita cari yang kecil-kecil aja dulu, jangan yang gede-gede dulu. Apanya nggak kelihatan? Catnya ya? Berat soalnya. Catnya sih kelihatan sebenarnya, cuma dia kayaknya loading deh di aku deh. Kayaknya loading. Saat gue masuk kan, yang di shot kelihatan kan dia. Kalau gue buka lagi berat kacatnya. Begitu gue refresh hilang. Oh, apa delay chat ya? Pada tinggi-tinggi nih, astaga. Nah, Austin ini kayak kemarin main nggak pernah menang. Jadi dia harusnya bisa deh kan. Oke, gue pakai apa nih ya? I lost. RPC. Sampai protection card hancur. Oh lu ada protection. Jangan dong, justru kan itu buat nahan supaya nggak ke bawah. Kalau naik bagus, kalau ke bawah jangan. Yeah. Dapat. Waduh, lupa gue. Kok. Tapi aman lah, halus mah apa-apa. Hah? Baliklah guys, ngapain ke XP? Aman itu titiknya. Kalah. Kalah tuh. Agak dikit lagi. Posisinya bus perangkon. Hampir aja guys. Untung gue jagain guys. Gue balik dulu guys. Main aman dulu. Emang kurang nih ya. Astaga, elah. Tunnya kebanyakan gue, kayak hyper aja. Karena kalah soalnya. Kami kalah guys. Masa lo ulti buat gue sih, yang bener aja. Capek. Astaga, ini apa? Coba. Ditarik mah aman. Oke, balik. Astaga, nggak ada yang mati. Bisa ngikut ultinya, astaga. Hancur di awal ya, ayo kita lihat nih. Pakai musuh apa ya? Sakit. Tuh, udah menang kayak main sama si. Astaga. Ada tuh. Bentar, berarti pakai kayak bertiga kali ya. Dua lah. Oh, apa ya? Belerick lah ya. Berek lah ya guys ya.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash cells deployed.
Tembak-tembak ini enggak. Kami sampai ke kanan. Dia nggak bisa main, astaga, orang ditemenin tuh. Hyper kagak nih. Main. Ah, elah. Pada bisa apa kagak ya? Ah, udah dimajuin. Tembak mulu. Puyeng lah.
Launch attack.
Bener, hype picture-nya guys.
An ally has slain the turtle. Request backup.
itulah.
Ally has been slain.
Serius lah guys. Pencet loh.
Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
Pare nggak bisa main. Ayam. Susah main. panas. Dia bisa skill 1 dia kan bisa open. Aduh, puyeng gue. Lanco itu bisa open map pakai skill dia. Ah, capek lah. Bukannya maju. Trio ala. Yang gue dia bisa open map kok. Nah, coy. Akan. Rikit. Tuh. Coba lihat. Coba dianalisa gimana? Gas gak? Mana nih? Nah, kalau kemarin 5 kalau dia bisa pakai. Lima aja, 5 ada lagi nggak? Kurang 1, siapa? Rekrutam. Pada main, ayolah. Jago tuh kayaknya. Blunder gak? Ya, Kasar. Kayak pakai heal apa pakai packet? Koparnya si blue kali ya, glue ya. Gue heal, gak habis-habis dong. Harusnya tadi pengen dong, kok gak liat gue tinggal. Jar. Untung dia dari kanan. Ih. Apa high loss lagian? Gue ditepuk. Gak bener. Nah, banget sih. Alah. Alas buat tank aja, udah jangan dipaksa. Ayolah. Kita bisa harusnya. Hancur. Levelnya astaga. Level 12. Wait. Baru 7. Lah. Ini aja level 10. Yo. Gila ya, nggak bisa juga. Payahlah. Last trick. Hancur namanya. Dulu lah. Bisa kok, bisa.
The enemy is picking.
Lah emang ID-nya apa ya, udah temenan? Bisa kok deh tadi. Lah tadi kan mabar semuanya boleh add aja. Lah tadi kan nggak ada yang ini. Pengen tahu apa ya? Lupa gue. Tadi soalnya lu nge-add kali ya. Apa lu yang tadi nge-add? Join, jangan nge-add, bikin room ulang lah. Atau gua ninggalin. Join aja, join murah.
Your team is picking.
Rotu. Aduh. Ada but. Hampir saja. Kali ada pakai GSS kan. Fit. Mantap guys. Nggak mati dikit lagi. Oh. Ini ada keluar semua. Tidur. Ulti, ulti habis guys. Jadi Kenapa gue ketemu gue di atas?
Ally has been slain.
Oh, bener nih gara-gara si Terus nih. Ini dong. Oh iya. Oke. Agus GG. Nah, kayak dari tadi dong. Dari tadi pakai hero-nya apa? Yang kagak jelas juga. Cici doang tadi. Tapi temennya nggak jelas. Oh ya Pak Witonya jelas. Cuma temennya nggak jelas kan.
Your team is the enemy is
Terbalik guys. Level.
welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them, deploy.
Oh, hell no, why did I get the hardest?
Pare siapa orang mare? Jalan. Enggak. Thank you, Jovan. Sedikit lagi.
Sorry. I that's not that.
Dulu back. Ada melon. Pagalingnya. Ih, gak ada yang mati. Bahaya.
The enemy has slain Lord.
Astaga, gara-gara. Kok jadi begini mainnya?
I'm in! Go! I'm back!
Gas, awas tuh nih. Astaga. Mati kok. Link lepas ya guys. Ada link nih. Linknya. Trauma. Tas.
People are fighting.
Tas. Sore. Tas. Tas.
What?
Mana nih? Iya, dia kalau udah maju gitu imo pasti. Sebenarnya sih item itu cukup 3, sisanya imo sama freeze sih. Kalau udah udah menit di atas 12.
What you going to do? We're inside the plant or outside of the plant? Okay. What are you going to do? Smash the window? What are you going to do? Smash the window with your forehead? Bro, he's going inside the school from the entrance. Bro, down. Wait, this is stuff? Don't. Finally, I could. But I was little, I didn't have to do. Now I followed up.
Kecil akhirnya keluar juga dong. Oh.
Yeah, what happened?
Gak ada yang nge-pick kayaknya nih.
Forward up. I'm thinking about that. I'm gonna wait. See, this is going faster than everyone.
Akhirnya dipakai juga Xbox-nya. Disimpan nah. Gue dari tadi udah keluar MMR loh, belerick gue udah turun jadi bukan supreme lagi. Dari pink udah ke kuning itu. Gatot lagi, aduh, dikepret-kepret. Nyangkut tembok. Dikit-dikit doang setunnya guys. Astaga. Kepret dia. Gas, meet me. Gitu. Bagus.
Alright, teacher.
Boleh, itu aja boleh. Ah, itu aja boleh. Jarang. Terus tak bikin ya. Kayak gue yang ditendang. Ah. Putar. Untung gua karpetnya bisa ini. Sabar. Nggak kepencet belum. Cooldown. Astaga, astaga.
Udah.
Dan barbar.
Bro, if kids are what
Sabar, sabar.
I didn't know that.
Posisinya nih nggak bener. Dah. Video. Ban belakang.
When there is peace.
Request backup. Initiate retreat. Long double kill. Shut down.
Oh, bawa. Oh, dikit lagi, guys. Kagak gimana sih masa warek ah. Kayaknya posisinya dia jauh mulu. Naik turun kan. Mana ini? Kan dia bilang minta digendong. Ya susah orang dia minta digendong. Iya tadi udah bagus banget ya, tapi nggak bisa di end ya, nggak bisa nge-end tadi, padahal dikit lagi. Utang gue udah berapa? Gua
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. Deploy.
aduh. Dipakai buat setun siapa lagi? Mati lah hypernya lah.
I will only rest when there is
Waduh, manfaatnya mati juga. Ayo, dari tadi awalnya bagus nih, sisain. Eh, puter-puter, muter-muter. Bawa, bawa, bawa. Biarkan dia putar. Tapi malah ketarik. Gara-gara gue dikit gue nggak balik guys. Tun gue masih berguna guys. Gak ada yang balik lah. Gak ada yang ngekill, gak ada yang ini nge-push. Mematikan. Baliklah. Fit. Nah kayak gitu mainnya. Karpet merah digerak dulu. Nah ini keras, baru keras.
Victory!
Ya. Thank you, hypernya bagus, dia bagus. Baru pakai itu ya, baru kelihatan nih. Hypernya siapa? Mau mabar. Sholat jam 3 ya berarti ya. Udah gua temenan sih. Itu tuh temenan rekrut. Astrio. Oke, nanti baru siapa? Oh ya karena sama lo dan Bres ya. Enak. Udahlah kalau add sekali udahlah. Emang lu online Dra? Enggak kan? Apa yang hyper tadi? Lu ngomongin siapa? Kemarin kok nggak kelihatan, Dra? Kemarin kayak enggak ya? Ya bisa win nih, ini sekarang enggak nih sekarang. Nonton agak beda sekarang. Waduh, belerick pak. Belerick. Minoto. Justru ya biasa imbang. Biasa gua siang kalau menang malamnya kalah, kalau siangnya menang malamnya pokoknya terbalik deh. Ya kan jarak jauh, gua tahan pakai ultinya high loss berarti. Mid laner. Siapa mid laner? Hyper SP Oh iya benar. Kadang-kadang nih. Empat ya sekarang nih. Gue udah nggak ngeliat bintang. Dia nggak tahu bintangnya berapa ya, pokoknya udah nggak lihat lah. Mau berapa bintangnya nggak lihat. Digendong rodan bres. Kadang-kadang kayak Risa lagi. Selamatin pakai heal. Calling yang penting ya, dia pakai Fanny aman berarti. Itu talinya nggak dapet lagi. Aduh malah ngoping lagi. MM-nya. Mana ini? Uh. Ayah. Ayah nih, Pak. Astaga. Tahunya dari mana? Aneh. Ketiga. Ayolah.
Just for matches, Caster MC no no tournament. Little birdie told me there might be something in the works. Well, he's already said. We'll talk about this later, but now gladly come to Toxiz. Back to the matchup here. Fnatic Onyx first on the board, 1-0. Luckily for all the Burmese fans, this is a best of 5, so we're just getting started.
Oh, iya. Ah. Ah. RRQ lawan itu ya, ulang lagi dong.
felt comfortable.
Bentar ya.
It's just like heroes, we played before heroes you've seen. Is that a good sign? Good sign? Is that a sign of weakness or more of just, you know, like an opening chess gambit?
I think they're going to spread their wings. I think it's about time to see that. We've seen it
Right
happen.
now.
Yeah, it could happen. Could happen. I don't doubt anymore. I mean, there's times even in the ACT when we thought things weren't going to happen, and the world was surprised. And if I've learned anything from watching the M series, it's been full of surprises and full of upsets. So as we get to game 2, we'll have to see where it goes.
For the Falcon fans out there, I think you got to be hoping that was just a stretch, right? That was the warm up. That was let's get our thumbs ready for game 2. You know, crack some knuckles, and now we're in a place where let's push things a little bit. And a lot of that's going to come down to the coaches, right? With the way we saw draft last game, I think coach is going to be extremely important into this. But we do have a head-to-head between Kelra and Benny.
Okay, so far, it's clear that the numbers don't lie. Kelra, above and beyond. The question is, what do y'all see in Benny that might be the game changer? What can he do against the Filipino Savage, against the gold standard? Because numbers-wise, you can't beat Kelra.
I think it's you're in a spot where maybe the goal isn't to exactly beat Kelra.
Homie's
To find the cracks in the rest of the
Exactly.
team, right?
Homie's a five-time MVP and M6 so far. Top 1. Oh, behind him is Aaron Sheeky and Skyler, 4 apiece. So, with that said, Benny must be looking at that like, not toe-to-toe, not up front.
This is the goal. It's goal lane supremacy right now. Kelra definitely sits at the top of that pedestal.
You know, it's funny with Vinny, they say he's like the best Bruno out in the yard. So maybe if he gets the Bruno, it could be the difference. But as we are now jumping into the draft game of number 2 in this best of 5 for knockout stage, day 2. And we see Falcons rise to the occasion and even out the series.
All right, opening up. It's Falcon Esports on the play. Fnatic Onyx answering back. A respect for Brusco's Matilda. And it's just another day in the office for Fnatic Onyx. Banning out the usual Fanny issue sheet.
Yeah, I think it's pretty simple overall. My guess is FNOP once again is going to force FCON into some sort of trade. Now, FCON taking a page out of FNOP's book and baiting out the Granger, and now this time Fnatic Onyx have that choice between the Studio or the Bruno, but I don't think they're going to ban either, man. I think they're willing to throw the trade out. They are comfortable enough to be like, fine, pick which one do you want, man? Because we're going to get 2 powers back. Hilda's still open. Joe's still open. So many options. They ban out the high lows. So now FCON is in the sticky situation once again.
Iya, antara itu ya, sama itu sama
And the Joey has been known
apa?
very well
Udah nggak ada lawan kayak
It can win out in the 1v1s. We've seen so many
berdua.
junglers win out against the Suyo. It's one of the few junglers right now who can go to like toe to toe in terms of just 1v1. So now Afcon has to think maybe they don't pick the Suyo. Maybe they go for something like the Alpha. Mobius again. This one looks a little better against the Joy and the Cho.
What?
Yep. So maybe it's not.
Asia ya counternya ya. Itu sih keras banget loh.
Joy went out sometimes. We saw the Suyo went out. Whoever scales a bit quicker is gonna win out.
Yeah, right now you are seeing that Claude picked up is going to have a little bit of that survivability working inside of Kelra's favor. I mean, he was already hard to kill before, right? Now it's going to be even more challenging. Not to mention, he should be able to soak in to the more tankier competition with that Phobius and that Tig on the other side.
And there's the Suyo. Confirmed. You still need a mid laner. What does PX have to pick up here? Vex is open.
Vex is open.
Eve is open.
Even still open. We saw the Eve take from Fnop yesterday and it did wonderful together. They could go for something like a root. Oh no, they still need a mid. Vex. Oh, they go for the Ferries this time. But against the Claude, against the Farza, against the Joy, it's a little scary. They're picking that into multiple counters.
They can go the glue. I would have said Vexana just for the fact that you can deny the glue from Fnatic Money.
Blue gets hard counter.
You're gonna get blown up.
Yeah, you're gonna get blown up. Fairness.
Oh, true. That is true.
Keep it simple. Put Kirk on the Eden.
Did you see Kirk last night?
Signature.
See Kirk last night? He did not.
Monster.
All right, y'all know he didn't die. So with that said, let's throw it over to our casters. Calling game number 2. Nice with Ian. Let's go.
Hey, you know who saw Kirk last night? We did. And everybody else saw Kirk's performance, but also Phobius and Benny's Bruno. This time around, man, I gotta say, it was an electrifying game 1. With this draft this time for Falcon Esports, is it gonna be enough to take them into the series and even it out 1-1?
No, I do have to agree with Trex, man. You picked up the Faramis up against the Farsa and the Claude natural counters of the Faramis. They're just gonna burn through the Netherrealm, but let's still see how Falcon will respond to that running.
They've got to respond. They both have comfort picks leading into this game. And really, when it comes down to it, you got to be able to contain the lightning that is Fnatic on Philippines. We'll see if Falcon can soar high. Game number 2, jumping to the land of Dawn. It breaks down to this Dax and King Kong in the jungle. This time Dax, also a pick that he loves to take into the games. We'll see how he answers mid lane. It gets a lot of action early on, especially when we see the Cho in play. And
Yeah.
this time they'll try to secure the buffs and the early rotations. But he got anything sticking out so far. Emblem-wise, where you want to get a preview of it.
Not so much. It's just that Dax again resulted to the impure rage, so you know that he wants to go for the sustain. Not so much about the attack, but looking at Kelra, unfazed, unbothered, quantum charge, master assassin. He wants to go aggressive in the gold lane.
This is what I love about Kirk too. Kirk loves the Warcry emblem on the Eden. There's a reason why he gets so many kills when he does pick it. Such a comfort pick for him, and we've even seen him go to the extent of just taking Lords alone. So again, something that Falcon Esports wants to go ahead and keep in consideration. A lot of the early poking going back and forth. Rusco loves to be pretty aggressive on the Cho. But King Kong too on this side of the jungle.
Oh, Kurt, okay. Earth Shatter Flicker combination. Here comes King Kong. I'm able to take down Tax. Super Friends once again shining for the Super family. They want to extend their lead by trying to go for Royal Milk. But again, Brusco will disengage. That was a huge response coming in from Super Friends.
Big response, pick 7. Yeah, trouble. Brusco taking a couple of shots. One kick, 2 crumble. The feathered airstrike finds the mark, and now the fight for the turtle's gonna break out.
Inferno Pursuit, they're gonna try and work on Kirk. Kirk pops his ultimate, but gets pulled
Oh, ternyata
back.
pakai
It
pas ya
hits
counternya.
straight up for Falcon Esports. And now they're gonna transition to the turtle. Let's see how Brusco and Super Friends will react.
They're just gonna give this up. Looks like Falcon Esports will get the objective. They secure the turtle. Meanwhile, though, leave it up to FNOP to find something else where a ton of gold go in the hands of Kelra here as he pushed in. Still, of course, working on that first item. Did get the level 2 boost though to help with some of the trades against the Bruno, so he's got that little extra physical defense to go ahead and deal with that, because this is a matchup that, yeah, maybe some people wouldn't like to play in the Bruno. I mean, Bruno obviously just massive win rate right now, pick rate as well. The Claude so much, not so much so. You know, it's specific goal laners and players that really like to utilize this, and Kelra being one of them. Actually, we just see a lot of the goal laners from the Philippines like to go for the Claude, and it's always something they can take into consideration later in the game where they split push on the map.
I think that's why Fnatic on the Philippines early rotated up top, because we've been talking about this a while ago that they normally don't engage in gold lane, but in this case, since the opposing team has the Bruno and Keller has an unfavorable hero in this squad, they have to work on the gold lane. But right now, Royal Mid with an Infernal Pursuit.
They're gonna go in. Kirk, a little bit of health still left. Will flicker on out defensively, so gonna be just fine. Now still the fight. Gonna disengage both sides, but some battle spells, ultimates used in that exchange. There's the kick though.
And the feathered airstrike, BX7 though, with another realm to try and save Kid X. Brusco forced to use the flicker. So that was still a good initiation, counter initiation for Falcon Esports. They did, however, lose their nether realm with this incoming turtle.
Part of this again too is just to be able to contain, you know, allowing your junglers to get the buffs. Now look at King Kong. He can actually go in. Looks like it was taken, so Dax, no purple buff for him.
You were just about to say that the junglers need to get their buffs, and King Kong already stole one.
King Kong.
For Fnatic on the Philippines, but still Falcon Esports still putting on trying to control the higher ground in third win. They want to go for the neutral objective as much as possible and try and delay Fnatic on the Philippines fast rotation. This is how you keep up with the tempo of Fnatic. If you can't go for kills, go for those objectives.
Pemain lagi nonton juga kan? Bilang.
I'm not sure if he's gonna get there in time. Dax will get the turtle.
And the primal wrath coming in from Kirk, but BX7 goes in with the nether realm. Look at King Kong with electric. Oh, he's gonna take that one more, make it 2. No trade for Falcon. They did, however, get the turtle. The Fnatic Onyx Philippines will transition in the middle lane.
Benny making his way alongside Dax. They will hold on to the turret. Benny taking a couple shots, but it's Kelra now taking that, but he's gonna be fine. And meanwhile, down at the bottom side, King Kong just pushing in. There's the kick.
Oh, and the feathered airstriker reached Kid X, forcing him to use the Sacred Hammer to evade. And again, how many times have we seen King Kong? Actually, we don't see it because it's always an off-cam kill on the bottom lane, Naisu.
He's everywhere and anywhere that he needs to be. It just seems like FNOP continuing on now. Benny could be in trouble.
Okay, there's still no Jit can do. Okay, it connected, but Benny. Okay, we know that Benny is one of the best Bruno players, not just in a specific region, but actually in the whole M6. And now he has to step up, especially when he reached the 16-minute mark, where Bruno is really activated, can go for a potential comeback up against Fnatic on the Philippines. But in order to do that, the rest of the members from Falcon need to step up and try to extend the game to that mark.
This is what FNOP likes to do. They like to play on all fronts, all lanes. You know, feather airstrike just to go ahead and get that limit test in on Royal Milk. Does get brought down under half health, but he's going to be fine. Essentially, it's Falcon Esports going to adjust, you know, side of the lanes, top side too, maintain what they can. And like you mentioned, Benny, he needs to get to the point where, you know, he has the space to work with. He can actually go ahead and utilize the setup from Kid X, hopefully later on, and they can even rely on Royal Milk to stay that front side again.
They're gonna easily burst down Kid X right away. Not even a single reaction from Falcon Esports. Now gonna transition up top. They're gonna gang up on Benny.
Benny in trouble, sliding tackle in. First got one hit away, would both get it. Still alive, and they pick up a kill now on Benny.
Oh, that was a quick response for Fnatic Onyx Philippines. They know that their power spike is now super friends with the feathered airstrike, paired up with the flicker. Kurt goes in with an Earthshatter BX7 with another realm, but it's not gonna out-sustain the damage. Kelra goes in with a blazing 2-win. That's gonna be a double kill for King Kong. And just like that, in your words, Naisu, Fnatic Onyx Philippines, they're just too damn good.
Right now,
GG ya, gila nggak bisa di combo.
I mean, we've seen the utilization of the flicker defensively, aggressively, and everything. So, Falcon Esports, they want to be able to lock someone down, but how many do they get? Because even when you think they're actually going to be able to kind of withstand a forced fight, it's either Kirk or it's Brusco. Every time that flicker's available to Brusco, he's going in, trying to set up a kick here. Now, at this point, they'll have to respond to Falcon Esports, trying to find up what they can. And when you're looking at the damage, the amount of damage that's being done here, they just need more time to farm up. The fact that they have this fairness in their favor, it's not the same amount of damage first that comes out from Super Fritz.
You know, at this point, Super Fritz is really trying to force PX7 to use the nether realm right away before they fully commit. But here comes the play. Oh, Kiko Duo plus Flicker combination, gonna bring down Royal Milk. Infernal Pursuit. It's not gonna be enough now. Again, gonna transition onto Dax. Will they overcommit though? They don't have minions, and under the turret, they might go for the discipline route and just walk away.
Falcon at this point trying to get what they can across the map. It's probably going to be this tier 1, but they get the information that you guys might want to back off from that. As the rotation that comes through from Fnatic, Onyx, PH, and this is what they like to do. Dax in trouble. So we find Kelro won't dive into that, but they will work on the tier 2 turret now. PX7 joining him up. Not going to go down just yet, but Super Fritz.
Their strike gonna connect on 6-2, forcing PX7 and Dax to walk away. Sorting them out. Fnatic on in Philippines. They're gonna have minions under the middle lane. Are they gonna commit the big push? Because right now they have a 7.3k gold lead. At this point, you're free to do anything.
Yeah, when you have this kind of lead, it's really, you have to be very careful how you approach some of these fights. Even into this first Lord, the Falcon Esports approaches it and it gets out of place, out of position. I would say even if Kid X gets that implosion set up, again, mind you, they've got a couple of things to work out. There's the kick from Brusco.
Plus the feathered airstrike forcing PX7 to use the nether realm right away. Kick out onto the back. Oh, okay, manages to get an implosion, but Brusco picks up the kill. Royal Milk has to flick it away. Here comes the Fnatic Onyx Philippines. Kirk with a primal wrath, but they're gonna answer right back and take that one Fnatic member down.
Oh, Super Fritz.
That's 2 kills for Fnatic Onyx Philippines in exchange for Kirk.
He's keeping Dax there. Dax gonna go into regen, but King Kong will jump in. Super Fritz waiting patiently, relying on Benny to come help him out. He wants to clear that way. Oh, there's the feathered edge strike. They're gonna cancel it out so he doesn't get the one last in, and Super Fritz will
Gila, dikit lagi.
themselves enough time to secure the Lord for FNOP. King Kong waits a little bit longer, and there you go. Objective secure.
Fortunately for Falcon Esports, you know, the Faram is actually scared off Super Fritz as far as that was one more hit to Dax with the feathered airstrike. So Falcon Esports, they did not lose any bodies, but Fnatic Onyx Philippines, they got the Lord uncontested, and now they're gonna try and make sure the minions are, the minion waves are managed. They're trying to take down all the turrets as much as possible with a 9.2k gold lead.
Again, it's a massive lead for them, so Falcon Esports backs against the wall. We saw a preview of the team fight potential. Even if an implosion is set up, they just don't have enough firepower right now. So this main idea might be to get a pick here. King Kong, though, elusive as he is on the joint, will be able to just freely get away. Still waiting for that Lord to push in. So Falcon wants to stay in this game with this kind of deficit is they've got to be able to pull the holy defense off. A miracle play, if you will. They try to hold on at the tier 2 in the mid. Kirk will jump in, gets the tackle out. Feathered airstrike drop down, and the shields are going to be popping. There's Brusco once again as a threat, looking for the kick. They just get a couple shots to the base turrets as King Kong approaches into that bottom wave. But right now, Falcon Esports holding in, and this might be the moment, though, as this next powered up wave will push into the base.
Okay, Brusco has the conceal. He does have the flicker. But Fnatic Onyx Philippines, they're not going to overcommit because Falcon Esports made quick work of the mid lane minions, and now going to transition on to the top and to the bottom. Fnatic Onyx Philippines trying to play as disciplined as possible. They can't find the proper angle to penetrate the defense, penetrate the front line, and get the benefit.
Still, giving up to Falcon Esports, even despite being down this much, hold on to their base turrets, even if it's just barely in the mid lane. Looking at the items, you can see the glaring difference between the gold laners. You know, nearly 3,000 gold difference. And they're able to take a risk because of the fact that Kelra has these items now in the mid lane.
Kid X targets Kirk onto the back line, gonna get ganked up by 5 Super to the rescue. The feathered airstrike gonna take down Kirk. Once again, Fnatic Onyx Philippines, King Kong with the electrifying beast, trying to go for the back line. line, but BX7 with a clutch nether round, and all the while Kelra just worked on the top lane inhibitor turret, executed flawlessly by Fnatic, but a heads-up play for KidX for Falcon Esports.
Took them a little bit longer, but they got the two base turrets down off of that Lord take. And again, Kelra now picking up the Malefic Roar. As we were saying, the spark difference between the gold laner damage is a massive. And so we're looking at another 5+ minutes, really, for Falcon Esports, possibly to get back in fighting form. They might have to go ahead and give up even the next Lord at this point, unless they can somehow get a pick off. And I feel like that's what they've been trying to do, but it just hasn't worked. Because most of the times you have people like, these heroes like the Joy that are just scouting things out, and King Kong can easily get away unless he's locked down properly. Makes him a divine glaive himself, so the amount of magic damage being utilized here between him and Super Prince, even to an extent, Kirk is a massive. The Lord will be started up. Still looking to make a play up there at the top, trying to get that tier 1 down. Quick work on this Lord take.
An uncontested Lord for Fnatic, Onyx, Philippines, and Falcon Esports. They're no longer looking for a trade. I think with their current composition, they can, however, try and clear this, especially if no one gets picked off. And KidX makes another miracle implosion play, so it's still possible for Falcon Esports to try and turn things around and force the game to the 16-17 minute mark when Benny is going to be activated for their side.
Benny's positioning is what's crucial here. You can still play around the fact that you have a Netherrealm to help you. He's got a little bit of defensive, picks up the Rose of Gold Meteor, so he's got that BOD also for Dax on this, possibly the last defense. We'll see how they play apart. FNOP takes the last base turret in, and now walking in slowly with the Lord up front. Taking a couple of shots, they still respect the damage that can come out. Benny on the front side, gonna get checked, but they actually defend, even despite the 13K lead right now for FNOP. Not sure if they actually go in further. It looks like they do really want to just be disciplined here, because of the fact that they have to respect how much utility is actually there for Falcon Esports.
Again, you have to KidX can go in any time of the implosion. So Fnatic, Onyx, Philippines, even if they have this huge lead, 12.9K, even if they have the Lord, even if they have damage coming in from Kelra, the BX7 alone in that round is going to be enough for Falcon Esports to out-sustain 2 to 3 seconds worth of damage coming in from Fnatic, Onyx, Philippines, and eventually enable Benny to just wreak havoc up against Fnatic, Onyx, Philippines. Not to mention, he did, however, pick up the Rose Gold Meteor, as you mentioned, and he does has his Purify. So in terms of positioning, when it comes to those clashes, it's going to be also hard for Fnatic, Onyx, Philippines to lock down on Benny.
Sort of surprised, with FNOP, even with the lead that they have, based off even what we saw in Game 1, how kind of slow they're taking that approach into the base. And part of it really is just because, for example, if one person goes down from FNOP and they overextend into a base push, that's a whole lot of gold going to whoever gets that kill for Falcon Esports. And if it's Benny, obviously he's pretty much there. I mean, he does have the itemization that he needs, still working on the last one, but you can already see it. When they get a preview of the damage, when they're defending, it's there. And a Netherrealm alone is enough, no matter how behind PX7 was. For example, Netherrealm is enough utility and enough value to actually turn base defenses, where we've seen this even in previous competitive games for MLBB before, where a Netherrealm, a clutch timing on it, can keep you into the game. So it's FNOP practicing that disciplined approach. You're still waiting for that Lord to come up. Not really going to be able to find anything from this. So rather just kind of out of stalemate until Falcon Esports gets in that defense mode again.
Fnatic, Onyx, Philippines, is by the book. Try and get an uncontested lead, but at the position, the rest of the members of Fnatic, Onyx, Philippines, if someone for Falcon Esports tried to get information,
Okay. Yep.
for sure Fnatic, Onyx, Philippines won't be afraid to try and dive down and get the burst.
Lord's up here now, so Falcon will just let it get taken. They know that even if they approach towards this, it's going to be gone in an instant, as it is. Another Lord now in the hands of FNOP. This is most likely the one that could end the game. So have they bought enough time earlier on? We did say, Falcon Esports needs about 5 minutes. They got the 5 minutes. They made that work. That was one of the boxes they had to check. Now can they make this a team fight? A defense to possibly turn the game in its favor. Again, they have, no turrets down. So they have to win a base defense and possibly swing towards the base of FNOP. And as they wait for that Lord to approach, FNOP will deal the ways managing them up. And this is one of the things, Dax himself
Kelar.
Feathered airstrike, they're gonna lock onto the base and win game number 2 for Fnatic on in Philippines.
And off a questionable positioning, punishing
I
a
didn't
positioning
have
mistake, man. We don't even get to see Falcon Esports go for the base defense that they were building up to and they bought time for, as FNOP will punish any mistake they see. Now at 2-0.
Oh, udah dua kok. Ya halo. Jovan ID berapa? Gue klasik dulu bentar ya.
It's the only one time, okay?
Asik anduk, asik anduk. Kamu midnight ya? Nah, kamu MM.
I'd rather have that. I'm from the here. Start get here.
Bruno, pakai Bruno. Ramsut lagi as. Astaga, dia Ramsut juga. Astaga. I'm shoot guys. Tuh. Jago juga. Jago gue juga. Alah. Kok bisa dia di sana? Astaga. Astaga, dia ngumpet juga di situ. Aduh, Pak.
You think I'm stupid? I promise.
Banget. Sama anak gue. Buset. Buset, segala gue pernah mati. Ya udah yuk yuk. Ya lagi in.
Third. Coklat.
Iya. Betul. Udah ada. Oh. Ya nggak jadi teh. Kita mau rank. Nggak jadi. Dia berdua lagi. Tadi kira tepat. Udah mau main bertiga apa ini nih? Ada yang why win siapa nih? Why win apa si Joklat? Depan. Ya, ada Ed nih, anak Ed. Gimana? Oh, gua udah ada ya. Mantap dong. Pakai berlerick berarti ntar MM-nya. Ini mau 5 apa 3? Apa 3 doang sama itu? Ketinggalan. Keren dong, iyalah. Lah.
The enemy is picking.
Aja. Tabrakan. M4-nya tapi gue dua-duanya udah ada sih. Tapi ketinggalan. Iya, harusnya berarti emang udah dikasih berarti. Dulu ya udah banyak muter kali, udah banyak. Kan dia lama-lama turun ininya, apa rate-nya turun. Harusnya jangan ceci kali. Ke acara nabrak nih. Salah nih. Udah dikasih skin biasanya menang harusnya. Terus dikasih menang berarti. Masa pakai yang jalan cepet ya? Kenapa gue flicker ya? Ah, elah. Kalah karena magenya. Lah, astaga, gimana? Udah gue usir padahal. Ah. Ah, susah gua ngeping lagi. Nah, ampun dah. Kayak main klasik gue. Dia jago. Aduh.
Hey, that's broken.
Astaga. Ada aja nih.
Initiate retreat.
Welcome, Dark System.
Oh, dang it!
Oke. Astaga. Ayo lanjut. Hancur. Coklat. Aduh.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them forward.
Happy to see ya!
Aduh, dikit lagi. Tiga, gas salah. Mana maju. Slow tuh jadi. Guys, ampun. GG guys.
Of course you can. No, wait! I didn't do it!
Jangan kasih pulang. Bongkar turret nih kayak.
I'm coming! Wait! Don't die!
Slow-nya dikasih.
I hate violence.
Tuh magenya.
Poster! You are a poster! I'm the friend, you guys are the poster. Watch out! Ah! Okay, get out! Okay, get out!
Putih tuh. Udah all in guys. Putih tuh. Udah.
Oh, no, Jimmy! I'm gonna teach you a we're killing Jimmy! Watch out, it's not the Look at my back! Did you look at my health? My health!
Ntar. Aduh, dia nge-lag lagi. Lah, menang kalah. Menang. Oh, jadi menang, buset. Bukannya tadi udah pada rata ya? Oh, gue langsung ke lupa deh. Ya enak bongkar sampai ujung. Nang tweet. Ada gua AF, gua itu ya, klik tempat. Menang.
Run away!
Jelas.
That's what I'm talking about. That's why I keep out. Oh, this is not yours. This is not yours. It's ours.
Ya, gitu ya. Aduh.
Bro, the minions are rich.
Halo bang, thank you bang. Aduh, dipakai lagi Xbox. Oh aman, ada halus ya. Dark System lagi judulnya. Wah. Satu. Pecah harus. Nice. Wah. Hai. Belum 4 guys, bagi tadi harus. Nice. Mati loh Xbox-nya lah. Flicker ulti ya, mati ya dia. salah jalan. Oke, bantu ke sana guys. Balaskan, balaskan, balaskan. Oke. Kan open map. Ulti show sama ulti Minotaur, menang siapa guys kalau Xbox-nya nggak ulti? Mega gak putar-putar si Xbox-nya. Oke.
Initiate retreat.
Ini nggak maju. Kiri, kiri, kiri. Akhirnya, kalau tanknya gue masih ada inilah ya daripada gue mage. Ah, Starboy. Apa tuh? Maksudnya? Jangan, biar dia nge-pick link. Motor tadi harusnya. Gila lu 4.600. Kamilanya pakai heal. Hah? Jagain. Banyak ternyata. Ternyata banyak di dalam. Bukan cuma si si itu doang, apa Kagura. Berani dia. Klik dulu guys. Gua kira nggak ada si Laila. Mati lah.
The enemy has slain the turtle.
Ribut mulu. Dia lewat deh. Itu. Karpet merah kan. Tuh. Gua bingung soalnya ada si itu muter. Saya makan. Second goat. Apa? As. Alah, warnya di sana, astaga. Nah, ini open buka begitu. Kamu pasti
Ya.
mau. Oh, ya maju. Nabrak lagi ya. Nabrak tuh. Aman nih, harusnya ini aman nih, aman. Celahnya.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash their core.
Apa dia ngambil ceci ya? Astaga, nggak peka MM-nya. Udah gue pengen.
Wait, not that.
Cur. Nggak, gue belum level 4 sih. Tunggu MM tunggu. Gue balik. Astaga, Bruno nih bukan nih, jangan di tower. Oh, dapat. Nah, linknya malah Delay bikin stop ya. Bisa ya. Wah,
Decided what?
ah,
What? I would have to pick that up.
astaga, coklat. Jadi istirahat dulu deh. Oh, iya nih. seperti
He has no HP. He gets bursted down right away, not able to maximize the ultimate. But right now it's different. It's a different story for Fnatic on in Philippines. We see Kurt, even if he overextends, even if Kidex commits implosion in Sacred Hammer, it's not enough to burst him down. But all the value that they get with what Kurt did was all used up by
bisa dua sama, gimana caranya ini dua sama?
You know, the fact that he's just able to go ahead and be a nuisance by setting things up with the RWM, but he also just has a glowing wand and a wishing lantern. I mean, the void crystals alone are enough to go ahead and stop some of the guessing of Falcon Esports on wanting to fight. And Dax is almost going to be in a situation where then, all right, he's behind, he's got to kind of catch up. He's not going to be really to go face to face against King Kong. So, best case scenario for Dax is he's just able to go ahead and somehow steal the Lord. If that ends up happening, it might have to happen here. We've seen this time and time again with previous Hayabusa players. But again, the zoning potential from FNOP is so good that Dax's entry point is really hard to get to. I mean, he has such a difficult time actually getting there, even with the quad shadows. So now the Lord is out. Started up by King Kong. I'll see what the Muse do. They want to make a play on Royal Milk.
They want to go for the -1 King Kong here with electrifying beats, forcing Glory's pathway once again with the revitalize. That's two major resources expended by Falcon Esports. And again, you mentioned Dax. It's going to take a lot miracles to try and go for the Lord Steal.
here
But
it
here
is.
comes the Sacred Hammer play onto Kurt.
Oh, Dax, look at that. Already so low, even with the quad shadow. A quarter of the health. They know they're low. They're going to start up the Lord again. He's going to try to get the orange buff and get some health back here. They might be able to delay this even further still. As Falcon Esports, they can test this. Orange buff locked in, get some of the health back. He's going to reset. They know that some of the resources were down as well from FNOP. So both teams still going for a reset. Even with this kind of lead, Fnatic Onyx cannot overextend. into
Gua
this.
kira udah itu ya apa udah
Possibly
apa
push this out a little bit. That's
udah arar
They're
tuh.
trying to go for a trade instead because again, looking at the ult. Brusco along with Super Friends going to break down Royal Milk. Real world manipulation paired with the Ranger Sound Zone is enough to take him down. Now they're going to work on Kidex. Here goes the power of Brilliant, forcing Kidex to walk away. One member down for Falcon Esports. Fnatic Onyx Philippines looks to get the Lord away from Falcon.
should be able to get this. Dax is around the corner. I said he might have to go for a steal. Looks like he might try to do it. Pop into the shadow kill, but they delay the Lord a little bit further.
All Super Friends manages to find Dax. And now he has to walk away. Fnatic Onyx Philippines secures the Lord.
Great pull off there when they saw Dax.
Oh, namanya King Kong. Gua kira siapa King Kong. Gue makin turun. Lu bisa sama ya. Gue udah 4-3 ya.
Some crucial items were just picked up. They are catching up a little bit here. But you can see it. A lot of this is relying on Benny. Again, he's got the items that he needs. Still working on the next one, the third item. We'll see if it's enough to defend into the base. That Lord is pushing its way down the bottom. They are going to lose that tier 2 up top. They'll try to hold on to what they can. The shields might even be threatened here. They'll clear out what they can, but this is the moment. Maybe Kid X is able to pull something off with the implosion. But can he withstand the damage? Again, Kid X
I
not
keep getting
fully locked in.
back.
Only a dominance ice completed on this Tigreal pick. Let's try to spot them out of the jungle as they deal with the Lord right now. But so far, so good for Falcon Esports. Glorious pathway drop down. They're trying to maintain the tier 2 in that mid lane. There's a conceal though. They might put some pressure here now on the base of Falcon Esports.
Falcon Esports made quick work of that Lord down bottom and manages to save also the mid lane turn. Just look at damage coming in from Keller, forcing BX7 to walk away. King Kong, electrifying beat. This might be the catch. Falcon Esports gets 1 kill. Now they want to go for more though. Kid X with a conceal. Oh, missing Falcon. Super Friends with a super instinct. And now the counterattack coming in from Keller. They're going to take down 1 more. Kid X is going to pull down in exchange for King Kong.
I can't say I wouldn't have tried it myself. Kid X went in, but it didn't work. And right now they look to go ahead and just stop the bleeding. I mean, they got King Kong.
Iya namanya King Kong. Dari tadi gue kira King Kong apa.
Not sure what they're going to do with this if they just want to secure the purple buff. They have the rest of the team to help them out with this, but look at the front line. Brusco taking a couple shots. And Kurt will also be spotted out. Again, making it work here for Dax.
damage of the death tsunami
Ano
was
that?
really not sufficient. Kirk just stood up against the Rhapsody, took all bullets, and just look at the full health already, utilizing the passives, going into pushes,
Gabi.
alongside Brusco. So how do you go and attack the front line, even if you have Benny with the Granger already has huge items? Fnatic Onyx Philippines with 4.2k gold lead. The thing is, the only thing that Fnatic Onyx Philippines really needs to worry about is the implosion that can come from Kinex's enemy the moment paired up with the internal guard. But the thing is, they were able to avoid it with Super Prince Flicker. Here comes the Sacred Hammer. Okay, but Kirk still going for it.
They're gonna jump on in. Actually, already crafting down on Kid X.
And
They're in trouble.
They collapsed on Kid X to bring him down. No more implosion from Falcon Esports. They might go for one more. They're gonna try to work on the mid lane turret. They take down the
Kompak itu
internal guard
namanya,
in
udah
3
biasa
seconds.
main
Major
dia.
objective for Fnatic Onyx Philippines. The Lord
Kayaknya
has gone.
jago kalau
I think
biasa
Dax still
yang
tries the
berarti
same
dia di
thing.
atas ininya.
Even down with Kid X.
Skillnya di
Up
atas
14,
berarti.
they can delay it enough for him to be up. Plus he'll have the flicker. So if they try to make something happen, but they're gonna
Sama
send
hero-nya kayaknya mereka
Trying to
udah
spot them
pick
out.
sesuai
Might force
gitu
something
loh, udah ngonter.
The power of wilderness might be too much. Dax has to retreat. Glorious pathway again used defensively. Fnatic Onyx Philippines. King Kong secures the Lord.
objectives secured. And now for Falcon Esports, once again on the defense, but this time, this Lord will help them push into the base. They do hold on to this one tier 2 turret in the mid lane. But if you're looking at the items for this, as they come up, Benny is where that damage profile comes from. Even PX7 still trying to catch up a little bit. We're seeing how much Super Prince is a threat alone. Like we mentioned, still working on his next items. Already got 3. And even the Wishing Lantern, I mean, the Wishing Lantern, the procs there do help out. King Kong picking up a Divine Glaive. So this is just a whole lot of magic damage. Overloading Falcon Esports as they get ready to defend against this. Again, Benny's positioning. He's only got a flicker. He's got that one dash, but they'll hold it together. Royal Milk still holding on to the revitalized and glorious pathway. They might need it here unless they force a situation. Brusco, keep an eye on him. Might try to force things in. They lose that top turret. Now the mid lane has to be defended. They're going to clear out the Lord. Dax, oh, Kid X!
Kid X goes in with an implosion, but a counter by Brusco with the raging sandstorm from the back line. Gonna take down Kid X once more. King Kong with an electrifying beat. Gonna force out PX7 to use the flicker. They do, however, clear out the Lord and clear out the minions. They might go for the counter attack. Here comes Dax though. Does he have the leaky shadow kill? No, he doesn't. And Fnatic Onyx Philippines will go for the retreat.
Falcon Esports will defend though, only losing that top turret. They're still in the game. And whether or not, you know, Kid X gets that setup to turn the tide, they at least buy time. And that's exactly what they need here. Again, at some point in the game, the gold lead will not matter so much. Dax has done a good job at catching back up. Remember, he was down quite a bit against King Kong. Benny is online, he's where he needs to be. But Kid X, once Kid X gets a little bit more tanky, catches up himself in the itemization and doesn't have to solely rely on Royal Milk either, then that's when they're ready to go toe-to-toe and fight this out. Because even Kirk on the hill, man, Kirk alone is so tanky enough.
Okay.
So go ahead and get ready for this. Again, trying to take that buff.
Keller already swapped his boots for the Wind of Nature. So he's jam-packed. Keller wants to go all in. And for Falcon Esports, it's either you try and go to contest for the Lord and steal it away, or at least if Fnatic Onyx Philippines secures the Lord, you need to take down bodies for the side of Fnatic Onyx Philippines.
But at this point, FNOP will just go ahead and take things slowly, take the buffs what they can, and go ahead and just gauge to see if Falcon Esports wants to force a fight. I don't think they should. And if they do, it's literally only going to be when Kid X has that flicker available, but it might be better off. They've tried it a couple times, that they just get the fair fight they're looking for. You know, we saw what we expected was that back in game 2 where Kid X on the same hero, the Tigreal, wasn't able to work out from him. He's out there scouting, but they're gonna have to work for this. Again, we'll see if he actually gets back, but the Lord is up. It's gonna be started up too. So he does still recall, it looks like, unless he gets the information that it's gonna be safe, but Super Prince will spot Kid X out.
And now they're going to go all in onto Kid X. Royal Milk forced to use the glorious pathway. Kid X immortality will be popped. All the while Kirk onto the back line. And they will bring down Kid X. Connected to every single member. King Kong with the cleanup crew. Immortality will be popped. Benny has to walk away. He's the only one left.
The raging sandstorm from Brusco was on point. 4 members
Kenapa namanya
down.
King
It's
Kong?
only Benny to defend this base push. Kelra and Super Prince, they'll take down the mid turret. They'll clear out the lanes, but they might not be able to end it. Super Prince.
Oh, Kelra
Oh!
in with a heavy crossbow, forcing Benny to walk away. He's gonna break down King Kong, but Fnatic doesn't care. They secure top 4.
And the storm rages on as the lightning fast porcupines pierce through the pride of Myanmar, the Falcons Esports. A decisive 5-game series. What better way to book that slot, the top 4 in the Oxiana Arena, than to have it go all the way? What people thought, myself included, was going to be a sweep was not, and talk about the rising to the occasion from Falcon
pasti menang lah,
Esports.
Kasar.
They do go down to the lower bracket, though. They still have a chance to fight on. We'll see if they make it happen. Again, I'm Naisu, that's Sigan. Let's throw it over to the panel.
That makes 3 and 5. Still in favor of the Burmese, but Fnatic Onyx Philippines takes one for the current reigning and defending region in the M Series. We went the distance, gentlemen.
We went the distance, and Fnatic Onyx earning a spot into top 4 of M6 and a seat in Oxiana.
Yeah, I mean, it completely goes all the way. Back, forth, back, forth. Falcon try to clutch that final win in there. But what does Fnatic Onyx do? They do exactly what you said, Leo. They bring it back to simplicity. They bring it back to the basics in the last game, and they take the dub.
And more importantly, in-game, they were very surgical, very specific in what they were trying to do. Midway through the game, I checked in on Dax's net worth.
What?
Homie was
Let me
legit
play that thing.
in poverty. He was difficult of items. He wasn't dealing any damage. And all the way until the very end, even when it was quote-unquote comebackable, he was sent back with a shadow as soon as any member of Fnatic Onyx saw him.
I mean, we asked the question, right? Picking up the Hayabusa into the Hilda, was that the right decision? I mean, there was not really a point in time where we got to see the Hayabusa thrive in that environment.
You know, but that's when it leads to the question of what else was there, right? It was definitely tough. You could fall back to something like the Suyo. You could fall back to something like the Alpha. The Alpha might have been well there against the Hilda and everything, but the pressure's on, right? It's game 5. You got one shot, and Fnatic Onyx clutches up in those moments.
And I think for the first time in the whole series, this is the real pop-off for the electrifying beast, King Kong. We were talking, and I think it's safe to say, Joy is the #1 jungler in the meta right now, in M6.
You know, Trex brought up a good point, possibly be meta on the way. He said, ban Frederick, go Joy on
First,
blue side.
If you're blue side, yeah, you ban. I mean, and we just saw that happen. That could be the answer. Of course, we're going to see how things unfold with other teams. It feels like when we get matchups like this, there's always one hero, 1 or 2 heroes. And for this match specifically, it was the Joy. I'm sure when we watch TLID RQ, it could be a very different hero. But it seems like there's always at least one hero that ends up being the major trading piece.
More on the metagame and the specifics of this bout later. But for now, we do have word that we have an interview set up ready on stage with the winners. Rose is with Fnatic Onyx Philippines.
The team that has just qualified for Oxiana Arena upper bracket finals and have just secured top 4 this M6 World Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Fnatic Onyx Philippines. So right now, I am with Brusco and Super Prince. First of all, guys, congratulations. An amazing run so far. How are you feeling?
Sa match namin, parang mas madami kaming natutunan ngayong match, mga lesson na i-review mamaya. And excited rin kasi top 4 na kami.
Okay, Brusco said they actually have a lot of homework to do later on. They have to go back to whatever mistakes they did just now so that they can continue improving, and they're also very happy because they're now in the top 4. Super Friends, how are you feeling?
Okay lang din kasi first time din namin sa M Series, tas parang palong-palong kami maglaro.
He said he feels good too. Despite being his first time in the M Series, he also feels happy that they're actually playing really well. Now, Brusco, can you like take me back just now? What happened in that game against Falcon? Why was an almost reverse sweep happen? What happened?
Siguro no binigay namin yung Bruno. Gusto nanalo kami. Akala namin goods lang Pero nung pinikulit nila, di pala kaya. Kaya din namin respeto yung Bruno talaga.
I
Natalo
see. So Brusco thinks it's all down to the Bruno. They gave it in the first time because they think that they could actually beat it. But I think, Benny's Bruno is really not something to be messed with, no? It's very scary. He's very good at it. So will you do it again? Will you give him Bruno again if you guys meet?
Ban Bruno.
Bad Bruno. Okay, now as we all know, Super Prince has been in Onyx for a long time, right? Fnatic Onyx. And you've been through multiple roster changes. How does it feel that your hard work is finally paying off?
Unang-una po, masaya kasi na pag international stage tapos yung hindi po sumuko yung Onyx sa akin.
He said firstly, he's very happy because he managed to go into the international stage. And he's also very happy that Onyx did not give up on him. Okay, now for Super Prince as well, you got a new moniker. There's a title. People are calling you now the Monster Mage. Do you like this moniker? Gusto mo ba yung title na Monster Mage? Or di mo masyado bet? Honest opinion.
Kahit ano.
Anything? Anything's fine with you? But maybe you can tell me more. Do you like it or do you not like it?
Okay rin.
Okay, maganda. It's nice. Okay, now, in your opinion, who could give you a hard time in the mid lane? This M6.
Rins.
Rins? Why do you think Rins is gonna give you a hard time? Bakit?
Kasi pag naka-script namin sila, sumasabay siya sa akin.
Oh, so during screams, Rins can actually catch up to Super Friends. Now, this is going to be interesting. Now, Brusco, we all know that this is also your first time in the M series, right? Are you nervous playing, actually?
Hindi po Parang excited na kasi excited pa po kami kasi kami yung magde-defend ng title ng Pilipinas.
Oh, he said he's actually not nervous but more towards excited. As they're the only Philippine representative left, they're very excited to defend the Philippines title. And you, Super Friends, are you nervous?
No.
No. What's your personal goal this M6 aside from winning champion? Finals MVP? Do you want to show the world you're the best mid laner?
To be the best team.
To be the best team. What about you? Personal goal.
Parang tingalain kami na sobrang lakas na team na mas malakas pa dun sa mga prime na mga
all teams.
All teams.
He said his personal goal is to be the team that everybody looks up to, stronger than the previous champions. Okay, Brusco, come here. Okay, I want you to give you a really good answer, huh? The next match will decide who you guys will meet in the upper bracket finals. Do you want to meet RRQ Hoshi, your ex-team, or Team Liquid Indonesia, the team that you beat in the Swiss stage?
Gusto ko malaban talaga RRQ
RRQ Hoshi, why?
Nandun yun Parang, wala lang, may gusto lang akong patunayan.
He wants to prove something. What do you want to prove?
Na ako nga pala yung sinayang nila.
Wow! You know what? Okay, guys, he just said, I want to prove that I am the player they actually wasted. Do you have any message to them before, if you would meet them in the upper bracket finals?
Good luck lang kasi rin kami, parang brothers no FNAP tsaka RRQ good luck bukas, sana manalo kayo.
He said, good luck. We hope you win. Thank you very much to Brusco and Super Prince. Once again, congratulations on already securing top for this M6 World Championship. And with that, let us throw it back to the panel to break down what happened in this amazing Best of 5 series up against Falcons.
Thank you so much to Rose and to Kim. I'm flabbergasted. Super Prince and Brusco. You heard what he said about RRQ, right? He said, oh, I want to prove that I'm the one y'all wasted, by the way. I'm winning championships over here.
I like it. That's the type of mentality you gotta have. Like, just to let you know you missed out. You know, big gains. It's like you guys know what I'm saying.
He's saying he's a lottery ticket, right? And they didn't cash it in.
I agree. Brusco is a one-of-a-kind generational talent, and through the hard work that he put in with his teammates in Fnatic Onyx, they're about to, again, hit strides and maybe even surpass previous Filipino champions on the world stage. Let's break down game number 5 by looking at the post-game stats here. Starting with the item builds, 18:57, just under 19 minutes. Well into TikTok timers. Fnatic Onyx Philippines, look at what they did to my boy Dax.
They did him dirty. This man didn't even get complete build at 19 minutes in. He was still working on final item and didn't even have a piece of final item, which means he just finished. He just lucked in what, Malefic Roar there, Endless Battle, or no, BOD was his last item that he built. So I mean, it was a tough road for Dax overall.
He was famished.
He was famished.
Look, if this was Monopoly, he never passed go, right? I mean, he never got online, he never got started, and you got to see FNOP just taking advantage of it. I mean, the Hilda just being great on denying him his farm in the jungle. King Kong on the Joy. With the Fredrin ban, there's just nothing to stop him in his tracks.
Looking at the kill scores, meaning the deaths that Fnatic Onyx had to concede over the Falcon, these are the most strategic deaths I've ever seen. 5 on Brusco, constantly peeling for his teammates. Kirk with the 3 deaths. I guess the first 2 were like in efforts to put Dax even lower on gold. And I guess one of those on King Kong because he stayed underneath tier 2 in mid too long.
Yeah, but that, I mean, that's okay. And even in the very beginning with Kirk dying, it was all a part of the plan. We slow down Dax as much as possible. We saw it in the very beginning. First kill of the game was over to AFCON. Dax in Royal Milk secure it. But still, by the time Dax gets to the other side of the map, when he went for that first gank on Kelra, because of the slowdown, he didn't have level 4, so he couldn't get the kill, and that's all due to Kirk's doing.
And that is where Fnatic Onyx makes up for it in macro. And when you mention macro, you have a mid-game, a power spike, a late-game, end-game plan. I guess for Falcon, it was to have Dax clean up what Benny and PX7 were setting up. There were some, you know, rays of hope for PX7, but Benny, let's talk about this hero, Granger. Would you agree with me, gentlemen, when I say Granger isn't truly a late-game scaling hero?
I definitely agree. I mean, not to mention, he definitely has a little bit of a skill gap that comes to him as well. Harder to pull off, which means you're fighting a double battle on both sides. But with the Irithel on the other side, you imagine the Irithel with that great Dragon Spear, with all that crit, the Berserker's Fury as well. And when your team's on top in that economy, you're just gonna burst anything down in front of you. But credits over to Super Prince on this Eve. 109,000 damage.
Yeah, I think Super Prince has just continuously been insane. And I like what you said about Benny. You know, is he the late game scaler on this? I think there is like some, because the stacks, eventually you get to capitalize, but it's very decisive on you need that front line, and FNOP just picked apart the front line. Dax was impoverished, Kid X didn't have any money, Royal Milk had no money, so Granger just falls apart if there's nothing to hold it down.
That's right. If you do scale up somewhat, you need cleanup. You need a way to take advantage of it, and that's where these assassins come in. King Kong and Dax, all the more to hone in on the fact that Dax did not get to play MLBB. Look at the turtle and lore distribution. Look at the amount of damage they dealt to turrets. And even in assists, 400 gold, that goes a long way. That could have been the, you know, little pieces and bits of that final item for Dax.
And this just shows when you have a pick like the Joy and nothing to really stop it in its tracks, you're gonna scale way faster than a Hayabusa who already has to deal with a counter-engaged pick such as a Hilda.
Yeah, and the thing is, you know, seeing that gold difference, that 2,000, almost 3,000 more gold, plus the minions, this is what the Joy is so good at, right? It can farm decently, and then you can also send your EXP lane or send your gold lane to another place, and the Joy is so fast and moves so much that it can pick up those minions on the off lanes. It gets all the change in between. It is essentially like the new funnel hero, right? It has all the pieces.
And that's where King Kong got the 5,000 gold over Dax, which explains what? 5,000 is about an item and a half when you're a core, right? When you're a jungler. And truth be told, even if King Kong was behind here, even on a Joy, we've seen him in prior series, prior games here in M6, he's just so good at farming with the Joy. It's a term I'd like to go to call hunting. He just decides to go hunting in the jungle and then clears up and somehow catches up. As the Hayabusa on Dax, he just doesn't have the kit. Like, it's just very difficult to do.
Yeah, And we also asked the question, bringing it closer to the chest, going for more of a standardized draft. And that's what Fnatic Onyx did for game number 5.
Yep, that's what allowed for them to take advantage of the hero they put in mid. That's what gave the nod over to our MVP, to the monster mage himself, Super Prince, getting another nod here as the MVP in game number 5, his Eve. It was beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, I think anytime we see Super Prince on that back line mage, he always does well. I think he's so key in terms of positioning, in terms of timing on his ultimates, in terms of timing on his skills, and just knowing where he needs to be when he needs to be there. And even here, he picks up the tenacity, goes for the puncture for a little bit of early game penetration, but also a slightly defensive emblem build overall. And that's all of this is just to credit into those 0 deaths, right?
How do you reckon that last item's gonna go? Something tells me they just want to end it quick, get it done with, fleeting time.
I mean, it could have been. I mean, that's more control over
Imagine a real-world manipulation coming in like 15, 20 seconds in between each other.
Yeah, it's a problem. It's definitely a problem. As we're going to take a look at these highlights now, Super Prince, this is early game. This is when Falcon Esports has the lead, but Fnatic Onyx with this Eve is just destruction incarnate, man. And we saw it in their previous match against SRG. He uses it so well. Wait for it, bring it out. Everybody's trapped. There is no escape, and the rest of the team just cleans house.
It's such a problem because, let's say Falcon Esports end up with a somewhat ideal mid-game power spike, right? The way Super Prince built this Eve and the way he plays it, who do you kill really? The Eve, the King, the Joy, or the Irritel, right? So he turns into like a third core for Fnatic Onyx that it all the more makes their snowball more difficult for Falcon to stop.
And it was very hard to get back to him. His positioning was huge in this match. Even with Dax on a Hayabusa, but there were several times when we saw Kid X looking for a play. There was a moment where he whiffed the
It's that one. It was that one.
Yeah, exactly. And not able to find that opportunity. And Fnatic Onyx with the punish.
That was definitely troublesome. I mean, the Hayabusa with Kirk on the field, every time Dax tried to go for the sneaky play to get a Lord, Kirk's sitting there waiting in that bush that you go to at the top. Fnatic Onyx was ready for anything that Falcon wanted to bring at them in that last game.
So with that said, we have now our first team locked in for Axiata. Fnatic Onyx Philippines confirmed for at least top 4, waiting for their upper bracket finals opponent in our next series. That'll be the MPL Indonesia rematch, the one that went all 7 games as well. We're about to see Arkiyoshi face off against Team Liquid ID. This does update our brackets as well. Here's a quick peek again. Movements in the upper bracket. Falcon Esports getting sent down to the lower.
Down to the lower, but there's still some heavy hitters that we'll be seeing as we move forward today. You still got RQ and Team Liquid ID in the upper bracket semifinals to figure out who will be facing Fnatic Onyx, and then who will be knocked down to the lower bracket as well.
And Falcon's not knocked out just yet, right? They're down, sitting there at the bottom.
Yeah.
We got Vamos and Team Spirit coming for them. But if Falcon still wins one more series down in the lower, they still secure a spot at Axiata.
Yep, who do you reckon they would prefer facing? Seeing the breadth of Falcon Esports play style here today, it's Vamos or Team Spirit?
I think if I'm Falcon, I want to go against Vamos.
You mean that in the sweetest of ways? You would rather than face Vamos?
I think that they would do well against the chaotic style of Vamos. Team Spirit a bit more down to earth, and Falcon just showed that it seems like they have a good grasp on. It took them a little bit. They needed to download a bit, but they found a good grasp on their draft. They found a good grasp on what really works for them, and I think that will work well against Vamos.
More of Falcon Esports coming your way once we get to our lower bracket matches. Those are all best of 5, ladies and gentlemen. So be on the lookout. All of the Burmese fans, all of the newfound Falcons that have fallen in love with this Burmese team as far as they've taken the Filipino champions. they'll be back in action very, very soon. We'd like to thank everyone for supporting the M6 World Championships. Your feedback is invaluable in helping us improve future tournaments and outings in the MLBB esports world. Please scan this QR code to share your thoughts with us. Let us know. Tell everyone that you like the Swiss format. That's just me though, right? Swiss was good.
It was real good. I love it.
I feel like every part was good. Even the wild cards was explosive. Honestly, I still say it. One of my favorite matches. Fednar up against DFYG.
That could have gone to this. Imagine that being a best of 5. Let us know if you want a little bit of a shake-up in the formats. We would like to remind everyone as well to not miss Battle Night, happening from December 28th to 29th. By the way, the MLBB calendar does not end with us crowning a new world champion. We also have a lot for y'all in-game. Enjoy exclusive bonuses, including a limited time 25 skins. Those are epic skins. Trial in all heroes for free. You can just play any one of the 126 heroes you'd like. We'd also as well like to thank Secret Lab.
Yeah, you know, you guys look good today, you know that?
Thanks.
Leo, you look good. You look good. But do you know why they look good? Because they're sitting in comfort. They're sitting on a beautiful chair, and you gotta keep yourself looking good, and by looking good, you gotta sit comfortably. So play better for longer, look good for longer with ergonomic chairs designed to keep you at the top of your game. The Secret Lab Titan Evo is designed to adapt to different postures across various activities. So not only is it great for PC gaming, you can enjoy proper ergonomic support, well mobile gaming as well. Treat yourself to the same match-winning comfort enjoyed by the best MLBB teams and the best MLBB casters.
That's right. We sit here on hours on end, and I never have any aches.
Honestly, I could just fall
No
asleep.
pains.
That's how comfortable these chairs are.
Not with the action we're having.
I don't know. The comfort may even scale.
Wow. I don't know if that's a nod to Secret Lab or a knock on our teams. No falling asleep, Weezy. It's your first day here. Folks, we got another best of 5 coming your way. I hope you stay with us. It's been an amazing day of MLBB so far. That is once again the MPLID rematch. It's a best of 5. Winner gets to face off against Fnatic Onyx Philippines in the upper bracket finals. I have gotten word that we have an oopsie moment for us.
I know what it's gonna be.
It's an amazing best of 5. Which one?
It's gonna be the Tig whiff.
You're gonna do my boy Kid X dirty like this?
They're gonna do Kid X dirty like that. Here it is.
Oh!
Watch, they get King Kong. They could have been okay. It would have been all right.
Look at Kid X.
But watch Kid X. He's soaring at him.
Yeah, what makes this all the more a painful oopsie is the fact that, yeah, you're right. They got away with a kill. Should have left it at that. But they gave a kill of their own and a flicker that's gone for 2 minutes.
That could have been a turnaround moment for Falcon, honestly.
If they stayed the course.
If they stayed the course, just got King Kong, regained positioning over the map, it could have been a turnaround moment.
How bad of an oopsie was that?
That was a big one. I mean,
on a scale of 1 to 6.
6. You miss an implosion, it's just hard
You
to handle.
spend a flicker to miss an implosion.
And then die.
And can still play around. Just try and get it.
It's a matter of resources.
So conceal, I didn't even think about that conceal.
I was going to say, like, how did he get there alongside the flicker? So there you go. That is why it is the oops play of the series. Maybe of the day, our heart goes out to Falcon Esports and, of course, Kid X. Keep your chin up. NT. There's another life left in y'all. With that said, let's prep up for the next match. It's TLID versus RQ Hoshi. Another best of 5 on behalf of Trex and Steph Weezy. My name is Leo at your service. Stay with us. This is M6.
Ada mami. Ada mami. Ayo. Terus Laila aja.
Have a seat, sip some tea, and enjoy the show, my friend. I inherited this divine power, but this spirit is my own.
Hopefully, you win the red trees this time around.
I hope.
You hope so? Okay, Skylar, last one, okay? Aran yesterday told me he is 96% confident that he will win today. How many percent confident are you?
100.
100% confident.
Of course, yes.
Anything you want to say to Team Liquid before we start?
Apa ya bang?
Apa mau bilang dekat Team Liquid?
Yang bagus-bagus lah. Ya, good luck, have fun lah. Ya, just rematch grand final in Indonesia.
Yang bagus-bagus aja. All right, only the good things. Thank you very much, guys. Good luck. And with that, let us show it back to the panel to start Game 1 of this rematch of MPL ID.
Terima kasih, Rose. Terima kasih, Popo G. And of course, Aran and Fabian from Team Liquid, Sutujin and Skylar from RRQ. Gentlemen, I'll tell you now, I'm pretty split down the middle. On an individual level, I love RRQ. King Skylar, the mercenary, Sutujin. Like, I've grown so fond of them. But as a team, Liquid ID is undeniable.
Yeah, Fabian, Aaron Shiki, they get the job done. Even Witty at times as well. And I think it's going to be, an excellent matchup between both of them. You know what stood out to me with those player interviews? The humbleness between both sides, not wanting to throw out any disrespect. You can tell they favor each other a lot.
Well, I think it's, you're in this position where, you're on the world stage now, where it's not just about a team anymore. It's about support, representing Indonesia as a whole, right? And unluckily, they get drawn against each other. So they have to face each other. And no matter what, one of them goes down today. So no, it's not a time to, talk smack, have fun. I think both of them know what's at stake here. And both of them know what this means.
Talking about the matchup incoming, we have a quote here from King Skylar. He is sharing to us about a promise he made to his teammates back in M4. When his old teammates, again, OGs from ID, Vin, Clay, Albert, R7, when they all left RRQ, he felt sad because they all fought together hard to give their best in M4 and they only finished third. So this time, he promises that if he wins this time in M6, it will also be for them.
He's climbing up that ladder. I mean, this match literally is going to determine top 4 placement. That's one step closer to third place already, and his head is in the right space in this World Tournament. He definitely has what it takes to pull this off.
One step closer to fulfilling a promise he made to Vin, Clay, Albert, and R7.
Yeah, and these are guys that he played with for a long time. Like you said, I couldn't say, these are OGs, right? And this is the possibility for Skylar. There's something in my gut that says they can definitely pull it off or at least secure grand finals. There's just this feeling, it's like, is this finally RRQ's time? And so many people have been wanting it. So many people want to at least see them on that grand final stage. But they got to get through TLID first.
Historically, RRQ has a knack for finding themselves in the middle of historic events. Real quick, to validate our query about the longest game in M6 so far, it was indeed a 35-minute bout in the wild card. This was between Incilio and RRQ Akira, 35 minutes. That's what you were watching. That's what you were referring to.
Yeah, and that's a pretty long game, 35 minutes. And again, like we said, with Indonesia, both teams fighting it out the first and second seed. The Brawl server, in effect. Hopefully we get some spicy engagements in another series that goes all the way to Game 5.
And the game I was referring to, where I wrongfully said 37 minutes, it was actually 27. I meant 27. It was Twisted Minds versus Falcon in the Swiss. That went 27 minutes. That was won by Twisted Minds. So it's clear that maybe there is still the potential for comeback-centric teams to make it work, make it happen here on the world stage. But talking about history, RRQ. I don't know if maybe Skylar was part of this. The longest game in M series so far was in M3. RRQ Hoshi versus Blacklist International, 35 minutes, 35 seconds. Equal numbers.
That's a nail biter right there, man. Especially like M3 times, especially Blacklist when they were a team that was known to push the limits and look for that big snapback rubber band moment. We're talking how many Lords at 35 minutes? What, 6, 7?
He stopped scaling at 25. I don't know if that patch was in, but assuming close to 6 or 7, yeah.
Definitely going to be some nail biters. And I mean, we've been full of engagement today, right? I mean, even back in our first series today, be able to see Burmese, be able to see Myanmar sitting out there cheering, being able to see the Filipino crowd as well, just ready to rise to the occasion, and overall we're able to top off that series. Now, it's Indonesia in the house, the first and second seed. RQ Hoshi, Skylar, trying to keep that promise to the OGs.
Stefan, you mentioned something very important. I think it's time for us to acknowledge the fans in the crowd real quick. Let me hear the kingdom!
It took them a second. It took them. They had to, you know, they were a little spaced out.
Let me try it one more time. Where is the kingdom?
There we go.
Very
There we
rare
go.
is the kingdom not present. I'm pretty sure the cavalry has something to say. Where's the cavalry?
Uh-oh.
Oh, they're here.
They're here.
They're here.
They're there.
I don't know if your team's gonna win with that kind of energy.
Yeah.
They're humble.
They're humble.
They're humble
Both-
just
they're
like
humble.
the teams.
The humbleness has spread out.
It's got to be.
It's contagious.
Why are the teams scared now? Is it because of what happened with Falcon and Fnatic? Like, if that is a 50-50, what more ID versus ID?
I think the situation's different because they're both Indonesian teams. So I think the crowd as a collective, they have insurance, right? They know whoever wins this, Indonesia as a whole gains a placement into top 4 as a region.
Did everyone get just tired out by watching and enjoying the first series of the day?
Everyone spent their energy on the first series. No, I think once this game gets going, the energy will start to ramp back up. I think the humbleness will start to get pushed down into the bottom of their stomach, and the fan in them will come out, because once the game gets going, once that draft starts, once we jump into the land of dawn, that's when they really begin.
Here's the hoping, especially when the players walk out. I'm gonna put y'all on the spot, gentlemen. Gut check. Who do you predict is gonna win this series?
Hold on.
No throwing it back.
I got them under my pandas over here.
I got mine.
Who do you think?
You want to go first?
No, you just said you have yours. What do you
Oh,
think?
there you go. You know what's funny? I concur. I think that RQ Hoshi will be the one. I mean, like you said, they've had a smoother journey so far inside of M6. They've had
Even compared to Fnatic Onyx, now it's cleaner. Yeah.
it is cleaner. I mean, even both of these teams, they face some of the same opponents, right? Team Spirit. Let's use them as an example.
You have a score with that, Trex?
Do I have a score? Oh, I think, it's best of 5. I don't have any 3s.
There are no 3s here.
No 3s.
What would you say?
Since it's me and
Yeah,
Weezy
you
on the
already know.
desk, it's gonna be 3-2.
Of course.
Okay.
Of
All
course. That's how the Florida brothers roll.
All right. I want to risk it here.
You got this.
Don't you do it.
I went to social media. I already put it up. I'm currently 100% prediction rates with winners in the knockout stage.
Okay.
So
Okay.
it's out there. It's out there. It's on X.
But how do you think it's going to go? How many matches?
I think 3-1.
3-1.
Yeah. I think 3-1. Again, the collective when it comes to TLID, despite how creative they can get, as they were in the Swiss, I think that should be a better ramp up. So real quick, it's a 3-2, 3-2, 3-1, but RRQ for you gentlemen. And I did say Cavalry, I did say Liquid.
Well, in the upper bracket finals for season 14 of MPLID, it was, what, 3-2, right?
4-3.
Was it
upper bracket, upper bracket. Yeah, yeah,
It was
yeah, yeah.
3-2.
Yeah.
It always goes down the line between these two.
Yeah.
So-
RRQ had the advantage.
So they always go the distance, at least from the upper bracket finals in the grand finals from MPLID. So that's why I say all the way. Plus, I'm telling you, every time you put us together, it goes all the way to the final game.
I just think that TLID has enough in them to definitely take at least 2 games here. It's definitely down the line. It's definitely a coin flip. TLID could come out on top, but I think RQ's steadiness is going to take them to a victory here. I think TLID still has they have very good highs, but they've also had some bad lows. You know, they're still kind of on the roller coaster to where RQ feels like they're kind of, just coasting.
And consistent is good, but you know what's better? Getting the match started. Let's welcome our teams on stage. It's RQ Hoshi and Team Liquid ID.
Many attempted to invade the kingdom, yet they still stand strong before us. They're here for vengeance, redemption, and the throne. Viva RRQ Hoshi!
And their opponents, the champions of MPL ID.
The Cavalry already had the King of Kings bowing to them before. Now, they look to repeat history on the World Championship stage. Let's go, Team Liquid Indonesia!
And their coaches leading them into the action. RQ's own Coach Kez Cute NNM. For Team Liquid ID, it's Coach Saint Lucas and Facehugger. Gentlemen, I'm getting the goosies.
The goosies. I'm gonna stop myself.
3-1 might have been an understatement. I do think now, after seeing them march on, it might be a 3-2.
Now you're feeling it?
Yeah.
You think it's possible?
Any less than a 5-game series
would be a disappointment.
Would be less than what we expected because we already reached a peak in Bandung.
The Kingdom versus the Cavalry on its way. There we go. Now you hear the crowd going wild, ready for these teams to fight it out. Indonesia's finest, the first and the second seed. Liquid ID, a little bit more comfortable. They were the reigning champs in season 14 of MPL Indonesia. Can RQ Hoshi get their revenge?
Talking about Indonesia's finest, you have here on the center of your screens, the ghost of Jakarta, Yehezkiel, currently #1 in average KDA ranking all throughout M6 with 15.5, trumping just barely his teammate Aaron Shiki, the untouchable, Kelra, Skylar, and Super Fritz. You know why they call him the ghost?
Because you can't see him.
No.
You can't kill him.
Because he only dies once.
Can't take him down.
He went wrong like 3 times. He could have got it right. No, but ladies and gentlemen, that is a fact. He has only died once. Every game since making it to the knockouts, at least. Aaron Shiki, though, the stat is still true. 6 games unkillable, but he's still just second to Yehezkiel.
So if he's the ghost, does that make Aaron Shiki the immortal? That's
I mean,
he hasn't died in 6 games.
For sure, I can say he's untouchable.
Untouchable.
No one can find him.
A little bit more fair.
No one can find him. Let's see if Skylar and the gang can do just that. We had a chat with Team Liquid ID here. We asked him, this seems like a faded rematch. Any messages to RRQ? You want to do a good Fabian
Let's see
voice?
who has the better retry. Sujin. And be careful in lane because I will solo kill you.
That sounds like a Fabian thing. What did Aaron say?
Aaron, if you lose, it's okay. Just don't get eliminated or go to the airport.
Aaron, though, a little more encouraging. Let's go, Skylar. See you. So he's got kind words. Is this odd? Why is suddenly Aaron the humble one?
The nice guy.
Yeah. Was he not the one who said, I want to face Skylar? I want to face Kelra?
Because he wants Kelra.
Oh, he just wants Kelra.
He just wants
So
Kelra.
everyone but Kelra.
Everyone but Kelra's cool. He just wants Kelra.
All right, let's see how far he can take this unkilled streak. Again, 0 deaths in 6 games so far here in the knockouts. In about 20 seconds, we're going into game #1. Gentlemen, I'm just excited to see how far the meta can evolve once more because that first series today definitely showed us a lot of universal truths in drafting.
Speaking of universal truths, today we're going to possibly see just why the title, the Brawl server, was donned in Indonesia. As we are now jumping into the draft for game #1 of our second series for the day. The first versus the second seed, Team Liquid ID up against RRQ Hoshi.
So TLID already kind of doing their homework. They know that RQ loves to slot up this 1-1 early in the first phase. and TLID taking it off. And this is already a start to a very different draft of what we saw previously. Now, something else they took off the field is the Bruno. Now, Leo, do you think the prio of this match is going to be way different than the prio of last match? How the Joy became so important, how the Bruno became so important. Do we think it's going to be a completely different playing field here?
Oh yeah, for sure. Already we're seeing a lot of, how do I say, tailored bans for each team and specific picks coming through. Not a single Jushin was showed in the first series today, so that is the priority. Giving it over to Yehezkiel. RRQ, what they can trade for is, what, a Hilda? That's a breakout pick from that season of MPLID. You also have the Hylos still out and about. Suyo still there. Joy as well.
And the Cho, which still can be flexed, roam, or the XP lane. But with that Zushin first pick, I mean, we've seen how much of a threat it can be, right? The crowd control, able to have a massive AoE range to give a lot of teams trouble. There's a reason why this hero's banned out majority of the time. And a quick response back from RQ Hoshi. There goes that Cho with the Valentina alongside.
I like the Valentina, I like the Cho, and I like how they don't slot up the jungler first, because what we learned from the last series is it's rock, paper, scissors out there right now. And if you slot it first, with the way the bans are looking, there's still plenty of counter options in there. TLID, on the other hand, is going to be the one who has to do it. They pick up the Hilda, they pick up the Suyo. If I'm RQ at this point, do we lock in the Joy?
Win rate on Joy is still very good, especially against its rock, paper, scissors contemporary. And there it is, putting it in the hands of the mercenary. I don't see this getting flexed. No way. I don't think Dilarang is the kind to pick it up just because it's clear as day. This is going into the hands of Sutsujin. Going into the ban, second phase. Coach Kez taking out the Belerick, which is, again, a solid counter to the Joy and the Cho. You just stand in the middle, rather than Dryad.
The only one.
Stop this nonsense.
This is going to be challenging. I mean, already having the Cho on your side, that was something that could have gave the Joy a little bit of trouble, but now it's going to work in RQ Hoshi's favor. You know who else is available? The Tig. And I wonder if TLID is going to try and take that away, because if they lock in that Tig, they flex this Cho into the XP lane, they have some great defense, especially with the Hilda, who's going to want to invade in that jungle. But Joy, we've seen the mobility, we've seen the farm rotations. It's hard to match up with.
Now, I will say this, one of Edoc's signature picks is the Cho. Big chance. I think they keep it on him. I do think, I mean, there is the flexibility possibility, but Edoc Cho is, it's known. It's considered, you know, like the pick for Edoc here, and RQ loves to slot in. What's surprising me is they didn't lock in gold early. They saved Skylar for last, and at this point, I think they saved Skylar for very, very last. They probably lock in EXP here. Maybe they go for the swap and lock in roam, but they decide to go for the Gatot, which, like I said, I think that's going to be EXP, and now TLID has to respond.
What do they put on the invincible Aaron Shaky, once more confirmed to have no deaths in the past 6 games here at M6. Still open is the Beatrix. You want to put the Beatrix on Aaron?
Or the Natan. I mean, both of them still up for grabs. Right now, you are going to have to worry about a heavy dive-centric composition from RQ Hoshi. Not only do you have the AOG from the Gatot, but you also have this Cho, who's going to dive in and look for those solo pickoffs and isolation plays. And then on top of that, you have the Valentina to kind of worry about as well. Right now, not really the best ultimates, I'd say, for the Valentina to profit on so far.
They go for like Hylos and Hylos Natan, or Hylos Beatrix, Hylos Harith, or Chip.
Whoa! All right.
Big change up.
So far, we've only really seen Chip use as a specific answer or a strat-defining, rotation-defining pick. And of course, the return of Harith. What do they close the draft up with? A Claude. What are they trying to find here?
Well, I mean, you get the Purify, you get the Escape, you have some ability, you have mobility, and if there's, you know, Skylar's up there in the echelon where he could pull it off.
All right. Gentlemen, the draft has been settled. Game's about to begin. Let's throw it over to Ingan and to Naisu.
Thank you so much, panel, for breaking it down. Welcome back to the English casting desk here again. I'm Naisu, and this is Ingan, and we're ready to bring you the second match of the day. Maybe we get 5 games again. Ingan, you know, we just had an amazing series conclude with Fnatic Onyx locking in the top 4. Now, one of these teams fighting to be the first one, at least from Indonesia, to move forward to the top 4. How are we liking the draft here?
You know, I like the fact that there's a chip chip has been utilized a lot by highly macro teams in terms of getting the objectives that they need, and at the same time going for the split pushes. So it's interesting how TLID will play upon this chip.
We'll see if the chip's gonna work or not. It's the Kings versus the champions. Who will reign on the world stage? And it starts here in game number 1. Again, a best of 5 to decide the fate for the two teams from Indonesia. Taking a look once again, the matchup. We always get a good glimpse at the junglers, and we saw the talk.
Sorry, dia nggak lagi makan segala gitu, rapi-rapi lah segalanya. Udah mulai ternyata guys. Ini mah Indo lawan Indo, RRQ lah ya.
Early on,
mau main ya?
looks like they're already making moves.
Masih ada nggak?
Trying to make a move onto Idok. Idok has to walk away. Here comes the revitalize though, and now RRQ Hoshi turning things around, might be able to work on Widdy. Here comes Yesgel with a lantern flare. Gonna try and work on Dryer, and they're not even done though. A lot of sustain, a lot of damage, but here comes Sutsujin though, not yet level 4, but they're able to take down a Widdy. An aggressive start from TLID and RRQ. A 1-for-1 trade.
Fabian, little stutter step there, but now still going to break it out. Sutsujin taking a couple shots with the Soul Sever. He gets punished. It's a double already for Fabian.
Double kill. A bit of an overextension then from RRQ Hoshi. Even Sutsujin isn't level 4 yet. So that was just a huge play coming in from Fabian.
I mean, such an extended skirmish already. You know, that's what that really broke out to, and that's where you play on the part when you have a revitalize available. Mind you, we've been seeing teams do this where they have the double revitalize options, and that's Team Liquid this time around. And even Dyred, you know, he had his own, but that's what those fights and those early skirmishes are going to do. Now, how does that play into the first objective? A little bit of a lead right now for Team Liquid ID, but the fight might break out. Widdy does take a couple shots. Lantern still to throw everybody from RRQ around, but the turtle is up, and now it's going to be started up. Both teams getting in position. Fabian will hold the turtle, half health for now.
Even now, Sutsujin isn't still level 4, so Fabian might be able to get the turtle, a free one for TLID, and no trade once again from RRQ Hoshi.
What's difficult here for RRQ Hoshi, hold on, Aran, okay, Idok's out of there, is not only playing against double revitalize, but also the purifies that are available here. They have to be able to go ahead and follow through with the catch. Oh, not even that, but also just playing against Widdy the Wise. The chip has worked for some teams, and honestly, for others, it's also been a weak point. It's kind of double-edged sword when you pick up this chip and you bring it to a certain draft, a certain gameplay style. Now, up top, still the focus, trying to keep Sutsujin under control on that Joy pick. But that's the thing. I'm really interested to see how Team Liquid decides to go ahead and use the chip. It's literally bringing in the cavalry to some of the fights, but are the punishes enough? Does RQ have enough to go ahead and punish when that shortcut comes through?
Honestly, it's just a bonus if
Tapi mendingan sih Liquid yang menang ya. Kalau RRQ kan udah ketebak mainannya.
Level gap of Fabian Sutsujin. That's 2 levels ahead for the Suyo. We all know Sutsujin with the Joy, it's gonna scale up later on. But how will you make it reach if this is TLID? The aggression just keeps on continuing and continuing for TLID.
For RQ, they're going to hold on to their own shortcut. That's always an option that Rins has with this Valentina pick. Really just not too anything too crazy happening. Even the fact that you have Idok on the Cho, it's kind of just getting stopped in his tracks just because of Yehezkiel has this Jushin. We've seen this quite a bit. They're able to go ahead and just stop Idok from trying to set things up. But really, you don't really want to unless Sutsujin has the ability to go forward. Fabian will keep Idok in check. Purple buff's up now, so we'll see. He's got to be able to secure that, but this is just what's going to continue to happen. You already talked about the level gap, but Fabian now working on this purple buff, and that's just going to go ahead and get taken. Turtle's up. Meanwhile, Sutsujin working on the orange, just going to get spotted out. They might break into a skirmish. They'll fight.
They're going to commit. The way of the dragon. Aran has to use the revitalize. Here comes Yezgel to the rescue with the Crimson Beacon. Gonna catch. AOJ used defensively. No casualty for RRQ Hoshi, but you can see already how much lead TLID has to the point that Aran, even if he overcommits, he's not going to fall down. He's going to do his job properly, which is to delay and delay as much as possible the Joy's power spike later on.
Even in this matchup, making his way. They know Aaron Shiki's there. Can he actually withstand this?
Oh, blazing to it, but Aaron Shiki also has his Salmon Force. Here's going
Oh, Abyss!
trying to work on Edok. Edok commits the kick, but he's gonna get bursted down. Coming in from Aaron Shiki. Aaron Shiki got the lead, and also 3 members ganging up on Whitney the Wise, and he will fall down in the hands of Sajin.
There's RQ Hoshi. They get 2 kills in the exchange. It looked like the shortcut came through, but the mid turret did get taken down as Team Liquid ID gets an objective. Surprising too, Skylar able to go ahead and withstand that. Yehezkiel delaying them a little bit longer from recalling. Now Aaron joins the fight, gonna crash down on Riz. Under the turret, gets dragged back, and Aran will get the kill.
Where did Aran come from? All of a sudden, Rin just got bursted down, and TLID, they already got the mid lane turret. Okay, Edok commits the kick onto Flava Fave. Will he be able to escape though? Here comes the Sever. It's gonna hurt quite a bit. Aran still has the power of Wilderness. So TLID gonna go again for the purple buff steal.
You're gonna take this, we'll see this time around. Suzujin's just here, just around the corner. Might actually just lose it. Again, there's a lot of pressure on that side of the jungle. And right now, even though RQ Hoshi finds a couple kills, TLID holding on comfortably to the lead that they have. And they'll play around with some of the macro decisions that they have whenever they have shortcut available. So with this building into the next objective, they might go 3 for 3 on the turtles. And it's up to RQ Hoshi to decide on how they want to approach this. They might just give up all 3 turtles and just try to play catch up. We know that Skylar on the Claude needs more time to build up to get the items that he needs in comparison to a Harith for Aaron Shiki. Well, right now, turtles up. Radiant armor is locked in now for Edok. That might help him dealing a little bit with this, the Jushin across from him, but so far we really haven't seen those setup kicks that we're looking for from Edok like we've seen previously, as now the 3rd turtle is locked in, secured for TLID.
Yeah, and I actually like to go back to your point, because the reason why Edok is having a hard time or having trouble with finding those angles is because of the constant pressure Yehezkiel has been putting onto him. And even Aran, every single burst that he can find, he's going to go in and try to get Edok out of position. So far, TLID, not just controlling all the neutral objectives, also getting a lot of ground covered for their side.
I'm surprised at just how methodical this is, and that's why it's a little bit slower paced, just because TLID, they know their advantage. They can go ahead and play around the macro level. They don't have to force any fights. A lot of the times, they're just kind of responding. As long as they keep Edok in check and he's not doing what he has to do on the Cho, they don't really have to force anything. They just whittle down the turrets, get the space they need, focus on taking the buffs if they can, or at least putting pressure there, and just continue to build up. I mean, nothing action-packed has happened in the last 2 minutes or so, but they continue to build up on the gold lead that they have. So it's RQ Hoshi that has to kind of stop the bleeding here.
Okay, electrifying beats for Susujin. Just trying to keep TLID at bay. They might go for Edok. Lantern Flare is going to connect, forcing Edok to use the flicker. Here comes Rinso. He has his own Crimson Beacon. And now RQ Hoshi still standing their ground. They're not going to let the 2nd-tier turret get taken down.
Now they hold on to it, but again, they're just really holding on at this point. Now waiting for that lore to come up. And with TLID having the lead they should be able to go ahead and secure things. Finally working on the tier 2. They'll whittle this down a little bit with Aaron Shiki. It looks like RQ Hoshi doesn't want to let it go, though. They will clear out the lane and keep the turret up. But still, the rest of the pressure is just going to stay there again for TLID, and knowing that they can just let RQ Hoshi respond. This time, Rins is holding on to his own beacon. Edok, though, takes a couple shots. Aaron's going to jump in.
Commits the power of Wilderness. Now he has to walk away. Because he has to respect the damage coming in from RQ Hoshi, but that was more than enough for TLID to secure higher ground in this Lord pit. Again, they're just really controlling the mid lane, the bottom lane, and now even the minions are going to take down the bottom lane turret.
You can see that. Again, a previous record, it's beaten by 1 second now. Fastest level 15, and that's just going to be another objective. But they go in with a shortcut. Are they going to be able to follow through? That's already the Lord taken. The shortcut to come up. They don't get any kills, but they might fight here.
They commit the kick, but is it going to be enough? Though Skylar goes in with a blazing duet. Aaron Shiki onto the backline with his Salmon Force, going to be able to take down one more. AOT going to be used up defensively. Yehezkiel on the other hand, going for Jiren. They're going to evade a potential death, but Fabian says no, we want more, and brings down 2.
Man, I heard it earlier. He said, be careful. Goes in, gets a kill, and now with the Lord in favor, it's looking a little dire here for RQ Hoshi, trying to defend the base.
Okay, they're ganging up on Edok. Lantern Flare is there. Edok has to walk away. The damage chunking up a lot of his health. Energy shields will be popped in the middle lane. And on to the bottom lane, RRQ Hoshi. They have to think about how to clear out this Lord as fast as possible without suffering any inhibitor turret takedowns.
Here, they might be able to go ahead and clear this out. Again, only the first Lord, RQ Hoshi, makes work of it. But they do lose space, more space around the map. They already didn't have a lot to work with. But that gold lead continues to build up as Team Liquid ID just keeps punishing RQ Hoshi's positioning, and that's all utilizing the shortcut. I mean, that's exactly what it is. You know, 1 minute they're taking the Lord, next thing you know, here comes Team Liquid ID through a portal, crashing down. And RQ Hoshi, they don't have an answer for it just yet. You know, even Skylar, he needs time to continue to build up. He's got the Corrosive Scythe and DHS still working on the next last item here to really come online, that Trinity for the Claude. So they're just kind of lacking some damage. Part of that was in due too, that Suzujin was just, he had a hard time in the jungle, man. He was gapped early on and until now, quite behind Fabian.
Yeah, the first 2 kills that Fabian picked up onto the early game was really crucial because that opened up a lot for TLID, not to mention that they were able to take down the mid lane turret even before the 3rd turtle respawn. So Suzujin's jungle has been exposed rapidly, and I just noticed Aaron Cheeky already has a death. And now they're trying to go for Yizical, forced to use the Crimson Beacon. Skylar going in with a Blazing Duet. Now they're going to work on Fabian. There's the kit, but Winnie goes in with a shortcut. They're going to be able to break down Yizical and Fabian. Here comes the Kingdom, trying to answer back, working on Aaron Cheeky. Rin's used to the Crimson Beacon to walk away, but Diren, though, is going to get caught, though, by TLID. For the price of Skylar, they were able to take down Yezkiel and Fabian.
There we go, RQ Hoshi able to find something. Yes, Skylar went down, but that was a fight that they decided to take. They jump on in, and they follow through from Diren. But man, do they have ground to cover. Even looking at the gold rankings here between the heroes and the lanes, they have a lot of work to do. Even for Skylar, like I mentioned, he was nearly there for the 3-item power spike that is for the Claude, which just locked in the golden staff, but you don't want to go ahead and lose all those fights. If they can get a couple kills, that's great, but can they actually go face-to-face in a team fight for the Lord? It might be better for them to go ahead and continue to try to farm up, buy some more time in this game because of how one-sided the early game was. TLID will go ahead and start this up, and this is going to be a quick one. Already half health on the Lord, and RQ Hoshi going to be too late to get in this side of the map. They will try to get the purple buff at least. You can see that too. Aaron Cheeky picking up Divine Glaive, enough too just to take Diren down, you know, to half health. So that's what's in store for RQ Hoshi as they get ready for this defense. Now Ingon, are they going to get past this? Are they going to get past this Lord push in, being down this much?
I mean, it's still possible. Although I believe they're gonna suffer inhibitor turret takedowns. But again, I do want to commend Aran because Aran has been covering a lot of ground, providing a lot of vision for the side of TLID without even being taken down even once. 104 with the Hilda. Now the Lord later on will siege in the bottom lane. Let's see if RRQ Hoshi, the Kingdom, can they defend it?
RQ's gonna have to do it. They get prepped and ready. Rin's holding on to the beacon himself, and Aaron Cheeky jumps on in. Lord still makes its way down the bottom side to clear out the waves. Edok doesn't want to use the kick just yet, holding on to the Way of the Dragon.
Conceal.
Lord's going to go push in. Conceal going to be used, but still keeping things under control, taking their time. Bottom turret now down. RQ Hoshi will clear that out. Mid wave now pushing in. We're going to take this. Conceal's already going to be used.
Kalah ya.
Here comes Arando onto the back. Edok commits the kick. Plus the Blazing Duet, will they be able to take down more? Arana is going to fall down. Skylar with the Blazing Duet to try and clear out the minions. Sutsujin, Diren is down. TLID trying to work on bringing down the crystal, but RRQ Hoshi manages to defend the onslaught of TLID. Fabian goes in. Edok has to walk away. They don't have Minion Skylar. Going to be one, but there's a Winter Crown. 2 Winter Crown plays. Skylar will be able to escape, but Aaron Cheeky says no. And that's another. Edok falls down, and TLID with a game 1 win.
What a play, and Aaron Cheeky coming in at the end to get the triple. This game, he might not have been invincible, but man, did he come through in game number 1. 14 minutes, 2 seconds in. Very, very strong showing for the series already for the Cavalry. And it looks like RQ Hoshi, the Kingdom, will have to readjust from this, come together and be able to secure Susujin in the jungle a little bit earlier on, because that was where things fell apart the early game.
Bentar ya, mau sampah dulu.
Even as a wanderer, the days we have for leisure are far and few between. Even if I were an ant, I would protect the grass overhead.
Ya, ya. Main. Dia mulai jam berapa lagi ya? Gambarnya nggak kelihatan kan ini. Oh, 2,5 sama itu ya. Ternyata sampai situ doang bisa dapet dong. 10 kali berarti 1600. Dapat. Apalah, tapi bukan yang premium.
special. It's an Aturan special. Why reinvent the wheel? Why fix what's not broken?
Yeah, it works very well for them. And I mean, RQ, the only big difference at this point is they get the Bruno this time. But TLID still very much drafting exactly what worked for them last time. Will the Bruno be the big difference maker? I think RQ needs to think about, do we slot something different in the jungle, or do we have faith this time that Joy will actually work out?
I'll tell you now, I think it's a better case for RQ already. Just by putting a hero that is a little more in the meta, a little more prio in Skylar, in the Golden Age, does a better job. And look at this, running a Fredrin into a Suyo. Doesn't even have to be a Joy. This is clearly, as they say it, yeah, we're protecting the king here.
Now, okay, but also, do you remember what happened to the Joy in previous series when the Hilda was on the field? It's like the Suyo can work, but when there's a Hilda on the field, there's a little bit of a problem. There's the Hayabusa on the field, there's a little bit of a problem. So I think this, as at first when I see the Fredrin, I go, how is this going to work against the Suyo? But I think if you go Joy here, the Hilda bowls, right? The Hilda gives you a little bit of trouble. So, not a horrible pick overall, I feel like.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for Hilda to kind of rush into that Fredrin, right? He's very sustainable. He has the energy eruption, a little bit CC in his kit, which can make it
Suyo itu di nerf sama Aurora masih di pintu.
pick up. It kind of stops that Valentina, I feel like, from coming out. It's not really the best ultimate kind of profit off of the Frigid Glacier. We are gonna be seeing that CC knocked off the table
say the Farsa, does Yehezkiel have a Farsa in his arsenal to make up for it? Because between the Granger and the Suyo, that's just not enough. Like, you can't pop the Aurora nor the Fredrin. What more an Expulator? What if Diren picked up something chunkier? Is the Hylos open? Oh, you're done. The Hylos open.
It is still open. May get hand out here. Definitely a possibility. And I think that maybe don't pick it up, but TLID can pick it up on their own side. Maybe go like Romilo, CHP, Hilda, something of that nature. The Farsa could definitely work. And I feel like since we've already seen Fadium can use long distance mages like me, this shouldn't really be a problem. But then they can also go into something like the Valentina. It's one of the cards. Pick something that maybe fits their fast playstyle a little bit more. They still get the Frigid Glacier with that. So definitely a possibility.
Yeah, I mean, RQ Hosha, they need something to get into the back line. Right now with the Fredrin, with an Aurora, with the Bruno.
It's very
they're not-
honest.
yeah, it is honest, and it's not closers, right? They need somebody to be able to close that distance.
I don't know if there's room to switch up suddenly, throw that Fredrin into the XP lane, but they are closing up gaps. RRQ Hoshi watched when TLID brought out the double poke. So, Yehezkiel, not happening, not on our watch. That's what they used to drop Aurora out of M6.
And it was a clean play too. I think when that Xavier came out, we were all like, huh? And then it just worked out so well. And that's the thing. TLID is able to play the early game. They're able to also push to a later game if need be. So RQ really needs to dig deep here. TLID first pick. Do they save? They don't have to pick Mage right now, right? Mage is already picked on the side of RQ. They could hold out, block in the XP roam right now, and there goes the Cho. So well done. There's your dive to the back line right there. There's your answer to catch the Bruno or catch the Aurora.
Can't even kick the Fred.
Yeah.
Melt them down before he can cause havoc.
And now we gotta ask, how does RQ Hoshi respond to this, right? I mean, Catan is still available.
Ruby.
Ruby would be
They're
good
known
here.
to pick a Ruby on first pick.
You don't play the Ruby.
They're known to do it, especially against a draft like this. This is actually almost the exact draft that they picked Ruby against before. Could be something they walk in.
It's a strong frontline composition right now. From the side of TLID, the Cho, the Hilda, the Suyo. Anything with crowd control could be a problem. Is Tig still available?
Tig is open.
There you go.
Take a Tig. Let's see.
Oh!
There's the Ruby. Edo special. Throwing in a Benedetta for Diren for good measure. So far, unbeaten in M6.
And I like even the Benedetta. You get the Benedetta, and you get to make up, you get to do damage HP because you have a tank jungle.
All right. We're seeing here Aran, real quick before this pick gets locked in, doesn't like to eat nasi. He's not a big fan of rice. What he does like is durian, and he wants to try Milo cheese. I'll share a Milo cheese with you if you want to try that out. One more pick here. What's in mid for TLID?
Vexana?
I think you just go to Valentina.
Valentina? You can take the undefended. It could work. You could go with Vexana.
Glacier, get the whole pack as possible.
Wait a second.
That was that's a
Wait a second.
Aurora. Another long-range sniper.
It's still a poke, and it definitely helps with the setup because again, no push is going to be unchecked with the way TLID drafted here. Game 2 has been locked in. I hope y'all are ready for the action. Nice winning, and we'll be at your service for this one.
Thank you, panel, for breaking down Game 2's draft. I love it, man. I love it when new heroes obviously come out for the first time throughout the tournament. This time around, it's Novaria. Ingan, it's been a minute since we've seen Novaria.
Man, they used the Savior, now they want to go for another ranged artillery range. The Novaria is back, could provide a lot of good vision for TLID.
Again, looking at this too, comfort pick still also for RQ. Is it enough to even out the series? That is the question as we get ready to load up into the land of dawn. Once again, RQ Hoshi wants to bring this to a victory. Now, based on their lineup, that's a little bit different, obviously. You know, I'm glad that we are seeing this Frederick check. What do we feel about the Edo pick once again? This Ruby against that choke.
I mean, it's a good answer whenever we need the sides to dive. There's the don't work Wolf King that can disrupt the momentum that Winnie can do whenever he decides to go in with a Jinko plus Wave the Dragon combination, just like what we're seeing right now coming in from RRQ.
What's interesting about this as well is the fact that, I wish we had a count for how much damage is contributed, because that's 3 concussive blasts for RRQ Hoshi. And if they get the lockdown or the setup on the right moment, whether that's the Frigid Glacier, whether that's even just Edo setting things up, some of that concussive blast, if it's all procced at the same time, can actually burst down and be a surprising form of damage. Now, Iran gonna get caught into the jungle again.
He did, however, force out the flicker coming in from Rince. Now, TLID wants to go for more. How am I giving the revitalize, but they're gonna break down Sunsujin, wanting more Edo in trouble. The Queller is gonna hit, but it's not gonna be enough to take down Edo.
Not gonna be enough, but that'll be enough to go ahead and make them swing towards this turtle. TLID already off to a good start in the early game, trying to replicate what they did previously. A Tyrant won't be able to do anything about it. So they go ahead and grab themselves the objective, and now I set on the purple buff. Trying to put pressure here to make things worse.
Trying to work on Diren, and just looking at how the game's going right now, Aran has been playing phenomenal, unbothered in his own lane. Important to note that Diren opted for the Benedetta type of sustain because he has the concussive blast and the Festival of Blood, and his battle spell is the Revitalize.
It's going to be crucial for him. Again, we've seen iterations of Benedetta already through even the Swiss stage and up to this point a couple different times. But that take here, Benedetta, also depending on what kind of item build he goes to, could help out. Well, Diamond forced to pop that Revitalize just as we mentioned it. But now here.
Oh, they're going to catch Winnie. Here comes the hunt. And all of a sudden they bring down Winnie the Wise. Energy eruption also connecting. That's why Winnie, he didn't have time to react. He couldn't get away from RRQ.
That's why the Ruby's so good. We saw this just recently, and it's a great pick. Loves to go ahead and play around this, and that's exactly what they have to do. They have to kind of catch people out from TLID, whoever that's going to be. Most of the time it is going to be Winnie, because he's going to be the one trying to set things up now. If they do go for a lot later on, then they need enough damage to follow through that. They just don't have that right now. But eventually, even when Skylar becomes online, the fact that he already got an early kill will help him scale up against Aaron Shiki. But now Fabian,
one more Queller. Didn't even have to use it as Fabian picks up the kill.
Dia ambil botnya, dia kabur.
Fabian only have the Hunter Strike. Does get a flicker out from his kill. He's going to be fine. Winnie also checking things out on this side of the jungle. Skylar joining him. Not sure if they're going to actually follow through. Winnie half health, but the turtle's up, and they are everywhere. It just seems like there's a cavalry in every side of the map. Put pressure all over RQ Hoshi as they go ahead and now rotate. Look at that push too that Fabian was able to manage to take up top, and that's why you see him. He broke a record in the previous game. We'll see if he's off to it doing the same here now. Turtles for the taking. A couple check shots here on Edo. But Rins wants to get a position for this Naren. Will hold them at the bay right now as Fabian keeps things going. The rest of the team is already making their way here, though. They might want to break out a fight here.
That's a good Astral Echo just to stun. And here comes the Jinko combination. But Edo gets the turtle. Here comes TLID on to attack though. Aran forced to revitalize. RRQ still standing strong. They're forcing TLID to retreat.
Taray dulu.
Keeping RRQ Hoshi at bay.
Keeping them at bay, taking it up. But hey, 1-1 for the Turtles right now. And RQ Hoshi trying to keep things in tow. Not get too out of hand. Again, Skylar able to go ahead and just kind of farm up, do what he needs to do. We've seen this matchup so many times now. The Bruno versus the Granger. Aran might get caught here, though.
Now they're trying to work on Aran. 4 members up against him. He's not going to be able to out-sustain that. And that's going to make Aran overthink, can I really out-sustain, or can I really dive deep?
Eventually, yes, he will be able to continue to do that. He just doesn't have much right now. He's essentially still working on the first item. He's got the leg plates at least to help with some of the physical defense, but ultimately he needs more time. Even when the Revitalize is down, and that's why the catch is so good from RQ Hoshi. They just need to be able to follow through with the damage, and now the focus on this tier 1, the bottom lane, the conceal.
Edo goes in with I'm offended play. Rinto on the other hand, Widow for the backline, working on Sunsujin. They're going to bring down Edo, and the Star Shunner brings down Rins as well. A bit of an overextension for RRQ, and a great response from TLID.
Wow, they were feeling
Ambil. Ah.
Now at this point, he is really gonna feel like the ghost. You know, just kind of roaming around from a distance and then taking things from you out of your hands. Hezkill once again loves these long-range heroes. Now we saw the preview of the Xavier earlier on, and now with the Novaria. This turtle though, definitely going to the hands of TLID. Everybody not wanting to approach this area. They don't want to get whittled down. They don't want to get caught. Witty as well, holding down that front side of their end. So this is once again a lead for TLID that they can just capitalize on. Just like in the previous game, RQ Hoshi trying to scrap up what they can, and every time their flickers are down, they could get caught out. You know, they could easily get taken down by a setup from TLID.
Just like that, the Rush is going to hide in the bush, the passive, heal up, and then continue his dominance, his over-aggression, providing a lot of vision for TLID. They do, however, have the 3.8 gig gold. Now they go on a conceal. They might go for Diren down bottom.
They went down there, but Diren able to get back, disengages. Skylar is going to be the saving grace right now, at least in terms of this Bruno already sitting at 2-0, working on his next item. He's got the hotspots and Berserker's Fury already locked in, so working on his next prolific item. Once he gets that, once that's locked in, he will be able to actually go ahead and fight with space and some of that extra range to keep TLID in check. But right now, they just need so much time. Just look at the pressure. Fabian's doing it alone by himself. They might try to go for Fabian.
They're trying to go for Fabian though. But again, it's not going to continue. Edok commits already the I'm offended play onto Aran, but Aran remains unbothered. This TLID, just look at the macro. Just look at how they're controlling the map. They have tanky frontliners in Witty and Aran. So right now, RQ Hoshi's having a hard time trying to respond to the aggression of TLID as Aaron Shiki will get the turret up top.
Turret falls and TLID looking for more. A couple shots always from a distance. Yeah, Hezkill, all he has is a glowing wand. He's got the enchanted talisman at this point. So he's going to continue to build up. And Fabian, you know, you can already see the previews of the damage. That's why Leo was talking about the damage profile. You know, that was what's important, especially for TLID. It's hard to play against that when you have this kind of range. You know, how do you approach these fights when you have to get in range to set things up if you're RQ Hoshi? You know, you're not going to be starting anything from this. Diren.
Powerful Wilderness will connect. Now they're trying to gang up onto Diren. Fabian though still has the puller. He's not going to commit to Diren escapes with the final blow. Again, with Star Shatter connecting onto Skylar, the proper target and TLID. Oh, winning on the kick! Catching Edok right away as they try to work on the Lord. And all of a sudden, TLID, they're stepping on the gas. Aran has to revitalize though. When he again, when he conceal, he has to just do, but he committed though. TLID.
Wow, they're going to get actually forced off. So with that, it is going to reset. So doesn't matter. They go in for it.
They go in for Glacier, but Aran is caught here. Taunt energy eruption, and Diren finally has a kill. That's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. And RQ Hoshi kiting away the Lord.
Aran's out of this and now still fighting for this Lord. Getting in position. Diren does have that revitalize available if he decides to kind of go in, tank things up. Witty though once again has the way of the dragon available.
That's Sonata.
Oh.
And they blocked it. They blocked that Sonata
Oh.
from Aerox Shiki. And Sutsujin.
Astaga.
Edok as well. But a kill spree coming in from Skylar. Now they're trying to work on Diren. A 2-for-1 trade. Witty for the price of Edok and Sutsujin.
I think they're still going to try to delay this out. Eric Shiki though and Skylar in the mid lane.
That's another option. One more Star Shatter. In
Shoot!
That was close. But ultimately, what a fight for the Lord. It came down to it. And TLID will get that. And Aaron running for his life won't escape from wins.
Imagine if that Star Shutter connects. The TLID is going to make quick work of the outer turrets. They did secure the Lord. But still, Skylar remains deathless. 3-0-1. And when we approach the 15-minute, 16-minute mark, when it's really activated, and when RQ Hoshi starts to work around, starts to play around the fact that they have the Bruno, this is going to be crucial for TLID to end this early.
You can see it right there. You know, Skylar is up there on the damage meters. Like I said, he'd already had them.
Tumben nggak nonton ya? Katanya besok. Pelan-pelan nih dia.
So how about this?
Gak nabrak tapi nih dia jelas. nabrak lah, nabrak. Astaga. Ah. Oke gas. Nabar lagi. Well, Omar kan, betul kan? Oh iya, betul. Coklat. Banyak baru datang. Diambil, ambil makinnya. Tuh, MMA-nya kemit. MMA kemit. Dan gue ditembak. Missing dong guys. Oh. Lama susu. Astaga, bukannya kabur, alamak. Apa lagi tuh di atas? Oke. Tukar kasih guys. Untung gue dapet guys. Gue dikasih yang kecil-kecil nih jadi sakit tuh. Maksudnya jadi cepet. Siapa yang di-tag guys? Kamu mundur. Dia kan downloadnya. Ngamuk bang. Kasar. Gila. Jangan kasih pulang. Balik dulu, bang. Jangan kebanyakan gaya guys. Astaga. Tapanya telat guys dan istilah. Maksudnya mau gimana SB-nya? Matilah di situ guys. Dia nggak tahu gue. Tapi sih guys. Surga benar, mianya reconnect. Ngapain lu masuk ke dalam, astaga. Ah. Jangan masuk dalam. Elah, capek lah mainnya. Capek ah, elah. Nggak apa-apa, duluan aja lah. Gitu mah. Legend. Dapat 2.
shields are going to be popped. They still hold on, of course, after just that first push with the Lord. But man, RQ Hoshi able to go ahead and cap out some kills, get turrets. This is exactly what they need. Fabian, though, might be starting a fight.
Oh, can you electrify beats there? Forced to use out the rapid drive to begin from E-Dog. No casualties still for TLID, and they managed to save the inhibitor turrets.
That's really one of the things that TLID has to do. You know, if they can get the rapid dryad ultimate out from Enoch, then that's a big piece of utility that's gone, because that is locking down the members of TLID when they try to rush forward. We saw that exchange earlier on in the mid lane, and so that's why you see them working so hard for it, even if it's Aaron, even if it's Fabian to an extent. Winnie, oh, they're going to press it in again.
Forced out the flicker from Skylar. Oh, and laser coming in from Yenskiel. We're going to be taken down by the original one. Rin is going to pick up a kill. Plus Sunsagen, a double. And now Dyron enters the picture. Going to bring down Aran and Aaron Shaky as well. A double for Sunsagen. Fabian has to retreat, but it looks like RQ Hoshi, they're going to circle around Fabian.
Fabian on the run, still in the mid lane. It's going to be pushed by Sunsagen. He's all left alone. Fabian, oh, he gets out, but look at the base it's being worked on.
Now RQ Hoshi with a
Ya, masih lanjut lah. Hah, jadi solo. Nabrak itu susah. Udah jelas menang, malah si MM-nya malah malah nge-lag begitu reconnect. Itu mah dark system lah maksudnya. Itu jangan dipaksa dulu. Lo kan nggak tanggung-tanggung lagi di mana.
For RQ Hoshi, that's what they have to answer. Can they continue to do that? Can they taste the victory again in this 5-game series?
I think they can, and they have to regain back their momentum. They have to answer the problems that they've been facing for the past 2 games. And let's see how TLID will react towards a Game 3 loss up against RRQ Hoshi.
See what adjustments are made, but we'll also see what our panel has to say about this game. Gentlemen, what do you think about it?
The kingdom is on the board, and when you're talking about the brawl in Bandung, there's no way you end it with a sweep. RRQ forcing us to go into game number 4. Gentlemen, was the answer all this while ban the Hilda?
I mean, it's been very effective, right? It's stopping them from engaging as easy as before. Stop Aturan on what he's comfortable on, but also you manifested it, Leo. You talked about the belerick being a potential answer to the joy.
I think it was stacking circumstance, like just a matter of the Hilda ban, the Belerick into the Joy, Skylar on a solid pick, the first pick Suyo and Sutsujin too.
Yeah, I feel like everything kind of worked out in that draft. For the first time, they felt a little bit in control, and the Hilda was definitely the first piece to complete the puzzle, right? It was the start of things working in their favor, and then once they had that, it gave them the ability to be able to go to Belerick. It gave them the ability to be able to counter the Joy and kind of stack things up along with Skylar.
For the first time in a while, Yehezkiel has died more than once. The Ghost has suffered 3 deaths in this game, and did I not say this? Did I not say that he's gonna have to put himself in the line of fire more often here than he has in what, half a dozen games in M6? And suddenly things change.
It's starting to see the cracks in Team Liquid ID and RQ Hoshi. Their castle is not looking to be sieged today. They're looking to go in for a game number 4, a chance to even out the series.
A solid stopper against the Cavalry's charge. More of that Valentina. We've seen this many times in
but I gotta ask you guys a question, right? We compare TLID and Fnatic on it all the time when it comes to X Factor picks, when it comes to out-of-pocket picks. And Fnatic on it, their struggle against Falcons was the X Factor picks. That's when they started losing control of the series, and we're seeing the same pattern happen here again for our second series.
You're saying the download plus the lack of new tricks. At least executable tricks, because Liquid ID, they made the DP work, the double poke, but now here, when they suddenly have these, easy to rely on Valentina and Carmilla, it just doesn't cut it anymore.
I don't even think it was exactly that they did this as a cheese pick. I think they were RQ for once kind of forced them into this by banning the Hilda, by taking the Eve early, by taking that CO. It forced them to pick force the Heskill on a mage that isn't a backline mage. It forced Witty onto something other than the Joe, onto something other than what he's comfortable on. And it faltered.
And this is Liquid ID when they're passive, when they're not allowed to flow with what they want to do. And now suddenly RRQ is in the driver's seat. Let's see how the defending champions of Indonesia are able to clap back and regain momentum. Let's award our MVP this time around from RRQ. It's the mercenary, the babyface assassin. It's Susujin.
The Suyo able to dominate on the scene yet again. I mean, look at the build, screenshot it, do whatever you need to do. But he pulled through for the team, right? 5-1-4. KDA just a force to be reckoned with. But again, I think this is just more the story of the draft, which is kind of leaning in on who's the victor for this series.
Yeah, they won that game before he was able to even get max items, and that just says something.
Very, very fast.
Very quick, and Sujin played around those turtle pits very well. Able to control a lot, able to kind of hold back line, able to dash around, and use this Sujin to the best of his ability. Now, one thing I want to point out too, in this matchup, very different than our last matchup, the Suyo has been winning out against the Joy. And whether it's due to the picks around it or not, it's just an interesting tidbit.
I think it is indeed that. It's no longer just a hero-to-hero individual stats. It's what's wrapped around it. And I agree, because, again, folks, we're spelling it out for you. The draft just wasn't as well executed for Team Liquid ID here in game number 3. Hence why Sutsujin Suyo just run roughshod through game 3.
And you know what's funny? I feel like during the beginning of M6, we were finding teams looking for ways to work around the Bruno. But now you're starting to see teams find a way to work around the Joy.
Yeah, finding ways to work around it, or finding out to at least pick a comp that doesn't work around it. In a sense, I love that last play that we saw there. The Death Sonata, using the Death Sonata to roll out of the RWM. Very good play by Skylar. It finally feels like we got to see a game where his team was working, so he was working. So he was able to make the plays that he needed to. And it's good to see RQ in that type of form.
Finally, for the first time, the payoff has been set up well for King Skylar. Can they keep up the momentum? We're about to find out as we roll into game number 4. The fact of the matter is, it all starts with the draft. The chess-like battle between the coaches, Coach Vescu and Coach Saint DeLuca's gotta get locked in. Speaking of chess, Magic Chess Go Go is a multiplayer strategy game now soft launched in Malaysia and Singapore. Pre-registration is now underway for other APAC regions, folks. There's no need for fast fingers, no need to be like Sutsujin, no need to be like Farion. Because all you need are strategy and a lock. Those are your keys to victory. Team up with your favorite heroes and strategize with friends wherever and whenever. Put your strategies to test, outsmart your opponents, and claim the ultimate victory. Anybody want to MCGG right now?
Hey,
Copyright lah. Gila, gue mau berapa? Uh. Gila, gue udah punya semua kan. Gila, masih ke 3.600 mas. Gagak. Malah apa ya atasnya? Bentar, pasang dulu. Bentar. Tadi yang mana? Mana tadi? Daftar. Udah lo sih. Gue dapet siapa? Raut. Oh, raut deh.
Away from
Gila, berat banget. Yang mana sih Tam lagi tapping Tam? Ya lah main.
is Coach Ken's cute, Coach NM. They found the spot where it hurts to attack Team Liquid ID. And now it's up to Coach St. DeLucas and Facehugger to say, hey, we can adjust. Again, it's the mid-duo that it seems like RRQ is just putting a salt in the wound on. You're right. It is going to have to be that sacrifice on the Suyo, sacrifice on the Bruno/Ranger to make the difference. Going into game number 4 now, ladies and gentlemen. Once more, match point for the defending champions. The Kingdom on the up and up. Now we're going to see finally who's on the play, who's going to have that 2-pick swing. Liquid ID on blue.
Okay, and they do the same exact thing they did in game number 1. They take out the Bruno, they take out the 1-1, and now the Eve is thrown into the mix. But the big difference for RQ this time is taking out the Hilda. They learned their lesson after game 1 and 2, and now it's no, the Aaron Hilda's just too much to deal with. We're gonna get it off the map.
Aaron Hilda. Because they're the Aaron Shiki.
If there's no Shiki at the end,
Then it's Aaron.
it's Aaron.
Understood.
Well, now the question is, do you pick the Cho up? No, they're going to go ahead and go in for the Zushin, which did walk. This is very
Game
similar
number 1,
to
yeah.
game number 1, right? The Zushin walks because you go for that 1-1 pick off instead, and the Zushin was one of the deciding factors in how Team Liquid ID was able to secure victory.
So does Yehezkiel dictate the pace? Because this is one of the 2 problems that TLID need to solve. Does RRQ steal the Cho? Does Edo take the Cho right here, right now? Is it Chuyo?
I think you do. I think Chuyo. Chuyo's a solid up front lineup, and it gives you flexibility, it gives you answers. The 1-1 and the Bruno are already gone, but then you do offer up that Granger, right? So maybe they lock in the Granger here. Aurora.
Sorora.
Yo. We're reaching now.
Almost. Why the Aurora? Is the stopper that important? They're clearly, they're telegraphing the wall set up for King Skyler.
I feel like they're up to a sneaky play. I mean, even considering they picked up their mage, knowing that a mage is already on the table. So they have something up their sleeves. They're not going to count it out just yet. But TLID, they're not going to waste any time on the draft. They're going to go ahead and pick up this clue alongside the Alpha.
It's clear that their focus is still on Aran. They know that Aran is such a game changer, no matter what hero he picks. So, you know what? Still pick the glue.
I see it.
Flavor Flav throws all of the gloves off and says, you know what, just give me the alpha, give me an old favorite, and the answer, Dyron's Phoveus.
I'm wondering it, you know, I'm still in a place where the Phoveus doesn't look amazing to me right now. The Aurora doesn't look amazing to me right now. But depending on how they wrap things up, there are still plenty of possibilities. They do have first pick when it snaps back. I'm wondering, does TLID ban out the Granger right here and stop RQ from getting that?
They have to. Rex, that is key to understanding the big picture. We don't get it right now why they drafted this way, but you know what, I'm going to stand my ground and say this is still all set up for King Skyler. Like, that's why I think Liquid ID should start banning out whatever marksman hurts the most, because they're going to have to tell Aaron, just hunker down, brother. Aaron, you're going to have to pick whatever's left after we take out all the good marksmen in the second phase.
And we still got to see the roamer for the side of RQ Hoshi as well. The show being taken off the board. They already have great crowd control with the Aurora. What do they slot in here? I mean, even the midfielder I would have said would have paired off good with the Phoveus, but with that being taken off the table by RQ Hoshi, it really makes you scratch your head. And what do they have in store? They have some game plan for this 2-pick swing on the second phase of the draft. We got to see which way it goes. Even taking out the chip on top of that. Not too many marksmen available.
I've been looking at your video. I've been looking at your video.
Even RQ understands that it's really not Aaron that's the problem. It's that mid-duo, so they're
Listen, we know that at least Jushin, but now let's see if we can force, because my mind was going to the same place. Well, last time we guessed Tig, but they didn't go Tig. Maybe they forced Witty onto something like the Carmilla again, because what the little bird tell you?
Carmilla's like a nothing pick for Weedy. Like
When we don't know where to go.
It's what he gets when there's nothing left.
So do they save, so do they lock in Marksman right now, or do they lock in the Tig for themselves on RQ? Do they lock in something of that nature and save Skylar for very last possible counterplay pick? Last time they did that, it did not go well. They went for the Claude, so maybe you lock him in early.
RQ Hoshi. What is he going to lock in? There's already sustainability with the blue. There's great crowd control with the Zushin and the Alpha as well.
There it is.
There goes that Herod to be facing off against Skylar in the gold lane, matched up with the Belerick.
I think the Belerick's a solid pick. It's a big change up from the Carmilla. Still something similar in a sense. Wants to get in, wants to throw down a big circle on everybody. But it kind of has a slightly different touch to it. You get some response. RQ, Skylar. I don't know if he should. Don't do the Claude. All right. So we go into Beatrix, solid pick.
Well, this is different though from RQ Hoshi, right? They're forcing TLID to really think through this draft, right? Even us scratching our heads when we see the Mizuyo and the Aurora picked up first. We're like, where are they gonna go? They could have got something more cryo.
Let's see if this will unfold RQ's way, or will TLID end the series right here? Let's go over to Egan and Naisu.
Still a match point here for TLID. RQ Hoshi, after a great previous game, can they do it again? Replicate what they brought. Looking at the lineups here, it's looking pretty good, looking solid. But I like what TLID brought this time around. How about you, Egan?
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at the draft. No one actually went for the troll. So TLID didn't go for the bait out because I know RQ wanted to really bait out the Winnie. Winnie to go for the troll. And now they go with the Belerick. And just like what the panel said, the Shushin paired up with Harry is what won them game number 1. So let's see if it's going to be the same result for this game.
Again, RQ Hoshi has to win the game to get to game 5. Both teams still fighting for the top 4 spot to join the other teams waiting in the wins. And which team will go down to lower bracket to maybe claw their way back up? Team Liquid ID with this lineup that we're seeing here. I find it interesting that the Belerick coming out to play once again.
Belerick guys. Gua lihat item ya tadi Belerick. Belerick tuh dipakai ya, tapi kok jadi melemah? Tuh itemnya sama sama gue.
We saw that a lot of times. It's up against the Fanny.
Yeah.
It's the unstoppable force in its name. It's not gonna stop. And at the same time, you expect RQ to be as aggressive as possible in the early game. Because again, you don't want to be on the receiving end if you have a jawhead on your lineup.
It's interesting too, just because of again, there's no revitalize, this time around for RQ Hoshi. So another factor that they have to worry about because of the extended team fights that could break out, or the way that Team Liquid ID approaches those fights, knowing that they might have a little bit of more sustainability here. Winnie though, the damage on him is going to be fine. Should heal back up with this. Turtles coming up though, so a couple of the level 4s not available just yet, especially for the roams. And Winnie, but they will get started up by TLID. Fabian holding the turtle there. Meanwhile, Susan Jada working on the purple buff. Will get here in time though of the fight.
We're gonna see if Ina goes in with a flicker. Goes after Fabian with the zone. Now RQ Hoshi, they will get the first turtle in exchange for Dyran.
Okay, they're still going. Yes, go.
Okay, comes a Megan in, trying to go for Susan Jada. Susan dashes out. Now RQ Hoshi, they got the turtle, but TLID answers right back with a kill.
They answer back. So trading from across the board here, but still, again, nothing too crazy, nothing too much of a lead. Of course, this matchup with the gold lane is going to be interesting. Skylar getting that Beatrix locked in. There's the jump in, toss up. Oh, the lockdown. As Yehezkiel's taken out.
Alley-oops away to Rinz. Now Yehezkiel not starting out strong here. They're forcing air on Shinky and Winnie to rotate because they know they have to protect the purple buff for Fabian. RQ Hoshi, again with the jawhead pick, it's working wonders for them because so far they already have 2 great ejector plays. One that zoned out Fabian, and now one that picked up a kill off the Yehezkiel.
Fabian will get his purple buff, but the team had to help secure that up. Skylar, first item, a malefic gun, and getting a little extra gold too. So we'll see. Like I said, he needs that range, playing against the Harith in that gold.
Oleh, kalau apa tadi?
Deal with it. Fabian jumping in.
Spear of Alpha, trying to work
themselves with a minor lead for RQ Hoshi, leading into the next objective coming up here soon. This is the one that obviously will break out, especially now that you have Witty looking to set up with the Wrath of the Dryad, and they can play into setup potential. I'm not sure if JIka will actually join this fight, but it does look that Skylar might join this one. Kind of waiting there to see if he gets the call. Turtle's up. Susujin will go ahead and lock in that shot. Skill takes a little bit of damage, but they go and get in position. Skylar will stay top side for now. And Rins picks up the glowing wand, first item priority here. They're going to test each other out, kind of posting up around this turtle, and right now Fabian's going to hold it. The rest of the team's going to set up the perimeter.
Okay, the XP lane is just trying to Zoga. Here comes the unstoppable force. Bridget Glacier is going to connect, but still Fabian will get the turtle. Now the attack of TLID, forcing out a lot of flickers coming in from RRQ. Aran just working on Rins. Gale with a lantern flare, going to get picked up by Edok. Edok manages to stay alive. Aran split, but going to get caught up by 3. RRQ Hoshi again with 2 kills despite losing the turtle.
A great fight, you know, for RRQ Hoshi. Great exchange. Getting a couple kills. Even Skylar making his way. He used that flicker down too, but Rins, you know, not able to get taken down, and Susujin on top of it will now get the tier 1 in the bottom lane. Great starting off for RQ Hoshi. Even if at the cost of a turtle, it doesn't really matter right now. They'll continue to put on the pressure, and it's up to Team Liquid ID now. Looking, there's the toss again.
Another throw, might be the wrong target. Able to cast the Wrath of Dryad, pick up the Frigid Glacier. Witty was able still to escape, and that's someone you don't want to throw, especially if you can't burst him down right away, as Fabian works on Susujin, forcing out the retribution. Susujin will be able to walk away.
Oh, now look at this top side play. JIka is going to have to rely on Skill up here. At tier 1, nearly going down. Skylar still might be able to get it. There it is with the cannon minion. Turret down, so now RQ Hoshi with a space advantage on the map. 2 tier 1s down, and this has been a very aggressive Edok. You know, whether or not puts himself in a bad situation, it's enough pressure to keep TLID kind of second-guessing themselves, you know, on their entry points. Or big items being picked up. Skylar taking a shot right there. Again, he's only got the Malefic Gun, still working on the BOD. And then even some of the defensive items also coming into play. Dilarang got the Thunder Belt. You have, of course, the glowing wand for Rins. And then for Edok, he does have a Radiant Armor, as he's just going to be putting himself in that position.
Yeah, the beauty of the lineup of TLID is once Witty is able to cast the Wrath of Dryad in the perfect time and sets up a lot of members of RQ Hoshi, they can just easily burst it down because of the fact that they have Fabian as well as Aaron Shiki, but Edok again, unstoppable force ejector flicker combination, forcing Witty to use the Revitalize, but a little bit too deep there as he will fall down in the hands of TLID. Now the counter attack coming in from RRQ. Rins forced to use the Frigid Glacier. Here comes Aaron Shiki with a Salmon Force. Tyrant has to walk away here. TLID still standing strong with 5 members. Lantern Flare gonna connect onto Tyrant, and they might be able to take down Witty with him, as Tyrant will also fall down. Another kill for Fabian.
Oh, they're slowed so much. They're not able to get away from the fight the way they want to, but RQ Hoshi again coming out with nearly everything in that fight. Only the cost of Diren, and Edok jumped in, but that's all he needs to do. If he's enough of a distraction to toss someone to the whims, then that works out. Susujin now taking the purple buff. Now it's Susujin with a lead in this game against Fabian. They get the tier 1, so now all tier 1 turrets down. And even that tier 2 on the bottom side almost pushed in RQ Hoshi with a massive space advantage right now.
Yeah, and not to mention a 3.9k gold lead. That was a well-executed play coming in from RQ Hoshi, just Diren literally being the sandbag, forcing TLID out of position once again. And again, started things off by Edok, the unstoppable force flicker play, paired up with the ejector. That was more than enough to set up RQ Hoshi for that favorable trade.
It's really interesting, the fact that, you know, you think when you see these ultimates and the options available from TLID's lineup, that in those kind of team fights, they should be able to go ahead and win those fights based on their area of effect and the lockdown. But just looking at the itemization, you can see the difference here. Starlium Scythe and Feather of Heaven, not enough, but here's the breakout again.
Early split. Diren casted already the Witty casted the Wrath of Dryad. Here comes the Frigid Glacier counterattack coming in from RRQ. Wow. They're gonna pick up 2. Next man is Aran, and RQ Hoshi just really wrecking havoc up against the cavalry.
Man, right now the kingdom is rallying together. Every single team fight they choose to take, there's no response so far from Team Liquid ID.
Yeah.
And even Skylar, the fact that he got this Beatrix, look at the shots on Aaron Shiki, keeping him in check right now. Man, TLID needs a lot of time to be able to go toe-to-toe against Arcuhoshis.
And it's also the same story once again, just Diren being the sacrificial lamb for Arcuhoshi to make sure TLID doesn't get the necessarily space that they want up against a team like Arcuhoshi as they make quick work of this Lord once again, extending their lead to 6.5k, giving a hard time for TLID, and you would assume that they would actually have an easier time in terms of the early game because again they picked up Aaron Shiki with the Hadith, they also have Fabian with the Alpha that has true damage. So right now, what can you do? Because so far, even if Widdy manages to catch the cast the Wrath of Dryad, there's always a response from Rince with the Frigid Glacier forcing TLID to retreat.
It's getting to that point where Skylar is locked and loaded. He is just zoned in. He's got a Sky Piercer now too. So Malefic Gun, BOD Sky Piercer. And you already got a preview of how much that render shot is gonna hurt. And so it's great. I mean, if you think about it, like we were saying, you know, you set up those things around the Wrath of the Dryad. Well, Skylar's there based on whatever gun he decides to approach the fight with, but now walking in with the Lord here, again, a massive lead. They're gonna put the pressure now on the base turrets.
Okay, Wrath of Giant gonna connect. Here comes the counter attack. Frigid Glacier once again! Aran is gonna fall down in the hands of Skylar. TLID trying to make quick work of the Lord. They will, however, save their mid lane inhibitor turret. But Arcuhoshi, their attack might not be over just yet.
Skylar's just gonna go ahead and whittle down that mid turret. It does finally fall. Edok threatening them with the unstoppable force. He doesn't have the flicker, but he might still choose to go in. Top turret, next target here from Arcuhoshi. They might just go ahead and go with a toss-up turret being worked on. Edok now on the front side, clearing out the minion waves, while Skylar works on that, and now Aaron Shiki, what the shot from Skylar!
Even with a Salmon Force, misclick, mistargeted, just got bursted down by the members of the Kingdom. 5-man strong. Minions onto the mid lane. Rin flickers in, and they will be able to extend this series. Yes, Gil is the only one left, and RRQ never backs down, even against the Cavalry.
And we're off to another Game 5 for the evening.
Wile 2-2 guys. Tutu.
Your team is banning. Please ban a hero. Your team is picking. The enemy is picking.
Time and tide wait
Your
for no
team
man,
is picking.
nor girl.
See value in me? You should.
I am the legend of Zlatan.
The enemy is picking.
Udah lama nggak keluar, buset. Kalir gak sih?
Your team is picking.
I've been waiting for too long.
Light me up and watch
The enemy is picking.
Love and night are everlasting.
Berakai.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! Deployed!
You shall become stronger. Protect the fairy forest.
Ditaruh buat apa?
Protect my people. You cannot beat me. Charge forward and fear nothing.
First blood!
Outsider, now and tremble. I will only rest when there is peace. shall fear me.
Initiate retreat.
When there is peace. The fairy forests. Protect my people.
Request backup. Enemy double kill.
Any blood left? You cannot beat me.
Kenapa lompat dia muter lah tadi lah.
Ally has been slain. Enemy rampage. Launch attack.
Outsider, now and tremble.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
You shall fear me.
You have slain an enemy.
Charge forward. Fear nothing.
Launch attack. An enemy has been slain.
You cannot beat
Putar lah, astaga.
Outsider, now and tremble.
Our turret has been destroyed.
You shall fear me. Charge.
Our turret is under attack.
Protect the fairy forests. Protect my people.
Siapa? Wih, ngomong. Pasti.
When there is peace.
Enggak, dia belum. Dua. Sayang. Gila.
Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack.
Outsider.
Our turret is under attack.
Protect the fairy forests. Protect my people.
Killing spree. Attack. Initiate retreat. Shut down. Enemy godlike. Enemy double kill.
Pada mati. Mati.
Shall fear me. Stay near to me. You shall become stronger. You shall fear me.
Initiate retreat. Ally has been slain. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret has been destroyed. Enemy legendary. Ally has been legendary. Our base is under attack. An enemy has been slain. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Has been destroyed. Our base is under attack. Our base is under attack. Enemy legendary. Initiate retreat. The enemy has slain more.
Kayaknya mage.
Defeat.
Not gonna get the kill that he's looking for.
That's part of it. There's the initiation already. Edok out of the picture again. Susujin will jump in.
He dives in with the Tempest Blade. Gonna connect onto 4, but when he manages to flicker out, here comes Skylar though. No casualties yet for TLID once again, but they were able to take down Edok. Not a strong start. A 0-2-0 for this belerick.
Yeah, very tough. Even utilizing the Revitalize that time, but still just overloaded with damage. You know, kind of dealing with this. Again, 0 and 2. He's going to be fine, though. Diamond will take some damage. They still might look to fight even further around the purple buff.
Just the Ring of Punishment just being a thorn in the neck for the whole squad of RQ Hoshi. And now they're trying slowly, bit by bit, applying a bit of a pressure onto the jungle of Sutsujin. Again, this is a link that scales up pretty well towards the late game. That's why TLID, there's an internal pressure for them to try and get a huge lead early on. But if ever that fails, or if ever RQ Hoshi manages to extend this game towards the late game, Yezikiel comes in with the Lilia.
Again, Turtle up for the taking. A couple shots happening, and Susujin will make his way for this one.
Okay, Dilarang just doing his work, zoning out. Here comes split plus real world manipulation. All the while, Windy is there with the backline, gonna connect with the Wave of the Dragon, and still Rince gets the Turtle. Here comes the counter attack coming in from RRQ as they take down Aran. But TLID, the rest of the cavalry on the attack, gonna bring down Edok and Diren.
So again, still exchanging. Fabian on the hunt. Rince trying to get back. Fabian not going to be able to follow through on that one. So they break out Rince. Luckily, yeah, gets the turtle there. Does pick up the glowing wand now. Big part of the kit here, of course, for the Eve to set things up. But that was the thing, too. You know, both the gold laners relatively just kind of having a chill time in that gold lane against each other. Skylar does have the Haas Claws now. Hunter Strike here over on the other side for Aaron Shiki. But look at the pressure here on the tier 1.
Are they going to commit the Wave of the Dragon, though? Okay, Windy for a turtle. For a turret might not be a bad trade for TLID, because again, this is where their lineup kicks in. They want to go for objectives as much as possible, because towards the late game, you cannot. It's hard to go up against a Slithergen that's scaled up perfectly. Not to mention, Skylar is also rocking an Irithel.
Yeah, this is the part too. You know, because of the fact that Fabian was part of the early kills that he got, he is scaling up. As long as Susujin doesn't go down, he's able to go ahead and just keep focusing on the farm, then at least you're in a position where you're not too outscaled. You should be able to go ahead and fight. And again, it's one of those things with a Ling where you can always just try to go ahead and sweep on in and maybe steal the Lord, or at least cause enough of a chaos situation where then it comes down to a 50-50 for the Retri. But right now, it's RQ Hoshi just trying to keep things from getting too out of hand. Witty has been a nuisance, a part of this.
Oh.
Both junglers here.
Jungler 1v1, okay. Susujin just really feeling the damage of the Sever. But again, if you're going to look at the 50-50s in terms of the neutral objectives, Fabian has a slight advantage, I would say, because of the Sever Retribution combination. It's like saying, it's like the Appraiser's Wrath or Retri combination that we've seen with the Fredrin, even the ult of the Balmond plus the Retribution combination. So TLID can actually, there's not much problem or pressure that they have to think about when it comes to Susujin out-retrying Fabian.
Third turtle's up. Again, getting in position. Frontliners there at it. We'll see them set it up now.
Okay, set up. Real world manipulation. Here comes Susujin, though. Is he going to go down as Diren goes with the split? Gonna get caught up by 4 here as Aran. Okay, he has to revitalize, but is gonna get bursted down by Susujin. Here comes the split.
Still there.
Still there, gonna get ganked up by 3. He's gonna fall down in hands of Fabian, but all the while, RRQ gets the turtle plus the kill. So right now, you can safely say RRQ won that trade.
RRQ, I mean, a lot of the times that's Diren's job. You know, he just tries to do things for the team, whether that's a turtle, whether that's a turret, cuts them off and keeps them focused on the goal for now. Susujin will pick up the Haas Claws. They'll also get a turret down. Berserker's Fury now, too, for Skylar. So 2 items locked in. Looking at how the farm's going, you know, relatively well. Well, right now, Fabian and Aaron Shiki at the top of the standings. They've been doing a great job at just kind of keeping the pace. Aaron Shiki will start to shine later on, already nearly there to the BOD. Does pick it up just now, so Hunter Strike and BOD for Aaron Shiki. He'll start joining the fights a lot more now, especially as we lead into this Lord about a minute away. And RQ Hoshi, they can utilize the split pressure they can put on the map with a Ling if they want to. But still, he's going to have to go ahead and be mostly with these team fights for the objectives later on. Just because, again, even if it's just to steal with the Retribution. But Susujin's done a great job at just staying alive. Still trying to cover some ground here, but man, like, these ranged shots here from Team Liquid ID is what they have to overcome.
The warning shots coming in from Aaron Shiki, making sure that Edok cannot just zone out the members of TLID, making quick work in the minions in the middle lane. And now looking at Widdy, he does have a good position with the brush. They might be able to take a pick off onto Skylar if Skylar decides to go back up top.
See how they go it again. Look at the positioning right now. Skylar approaching.
Okay, here comes the Wave of the Dragon Flicker combination. Red Spike back with the real manipulation, but they're trying to cut off the exit route. Here comes Aran. Here comes Winnie once again. He's E-killed with the glooms. Gonna bring down 2. RRQ Hoshi, no answer as Susujin is just trying to go for the bottom lane push.
He pushed in the lane a little bit. Lord's gonna come up. But man, TLID got 2 in exchange. They make their way to Lord, they'll start it up. And Susujin will see if he can pull something off, but he's going to get spotted out by Witty. Not sure if he's going to be able to actually find an angle or a window to go in here. Dilarang already taken the damage. Split off.
Okay.
There's the kick.
Here comes the glorious pathway. Witty just trying to zone out Sutsujin. Forced to use out the Templates of Blaze. Here comes Skylar though. Gonna pick up again also Aran. And now a double man knockoff coming in from Witty. Araki Hoshi not backing down. Trying to poke down Witty. And now they're back on this Lord fight.
Enough to go ahead and stall things out and go for the reset. Both teams might just wait. Aran almost back up. Still, Witty, blade armor now for him. We saw Skylar's damage already to preview it when he pops that heavy crossbow. But now they set things up. Edok still on the front side of it, has the Revitalize nearly available. The Wrath of the Dryad. So they'll find themselves in this situation now, fighting for the Lord here. And despite this lead, even the poke coming out from Aaron Shiki, of course, he is going to have to be able to respect some of the damage coming out in return. But neither team can actually commit to this Lord just because of how much threat there is in around this Lord pit.
Yeah, and at the same time, with you can't just go in for the Jit Kundu combination because of the presence of Edok with the Belerick. Once he sees or once he feels that Widow is going to go in for the engage, he can just cast the Wrath of Dryad and just foil the plan of TLID. And for the same time, Araki Hoshi, it's not easy for them to just really try and go for the backline because again, the glooms that Yeskill has been doing, 303 KDA, it's been a thorn in the neck of Araki Hoshi, honestly. That's why Yeskill trying to zone out the members. Here comes Dilarang though. Is he gonna cast a split? Real manipulation coming in from Rins. Aaron Shaky just dishing out the damage with the Rhapsody. Rins has to flicker away. Aran caught in a bit of everything. There's the glorious pathway. Witty with a kick and gonna bring down Dilarang.
Dilarang already out of the picture again. A Lord goes for a reset. I think it might just be a full reset again, even with Dilarang out of the picture. So still, neither team wanting to fully commit. They continue to test each other's limits. Susujin will go ahead and grab the purple buff. Edok trying to provide that vision, but TLID still wants to poke them down.
Oh, they want to go for more! And gonna bring down Edok! Susujin got stunned and got bursted down by Aaron Shaky! TLID executed that to perfection! 2 kills plus the Lord!
The patience from the Cavalry will help them win that fight. Again, they took their time, they poked from a distance, and then they collapsed down at the right moment. Now Araki Hoshi on the defense. Again, with this Lord pushing in, they should be able to hold it together. They might lose that tier 1, some of the tier 2s, but they're still in the game. Skylar has been able to go ahead and farm up now, 3 items locked in. But you see where the difficulty is for Araki Hoshi. It's the range battle. And that's been the case almost every single time, especially when a Granger is across from you with a Suyo. And right now, they're going to watch the tier 2 in the mid lane fall to this push from Team Liquid ID. Again, Aaron Shiki taking a couple shots on Susujin. He has to go back, quarter of the health left. Lord still make its way on the top side, and RQ, they'll get ready to defend, utilizing Rin's RWM when they try to push in. Not sure if Witty's going to go under and through. They're going to go in.
Okay, Cheat Kondo is there. Real world manipulation coming in from Rins. The Glorious Pathway is also there, and they're going to make quick work of the Lord. No inhibitive turrets will be taken down for the side of Araki Hoshi.
Clearing it out. Susujin dealing with that bottom side. Ultimately, dealing with the Lord, they're going to be fine, but they are going to lose still more in the jungle. You're seeing the gaps here between the gold lane, between nearly every single lane at this point. And you got to start to think, all right, Araki Hoshi, how can they actually turn this game around? How can they win a team fight? Even if it comes down to the base, it might be up to them. But Edok, this Belerick has not been working out the way they've wanted to. A lot of times he's just kind of slowed down and caught out. Yeskill as well. You know, the Gloom's enough for burning him down. I mean, this guy's got the Enchanted Talisman, the Glowing Wand, and the Wishing Lantern. And it just seems to eat away at the tankier members here of Araki Hoshi.
Yeah, honestly, the Belerick, it's more of a reactive type of hero wherein you're going to wait for TLID to go in full commit with the dive and then cast a Wrath of Dryad. But TLID knows this. They actually used this previously.
Yeah.
And they know how to work around Edok. So right now we have to commend Aran because Aran's been providing a lot of vision for TLID, enabling actually Witty to find the proper angle for those Jit Kundos. He doesn't even need the Way of the Dragon. The Jit Kundos alone has been connecting to at least 2 members of Araki Hoshi, setting themselves up for the burst that can come from Aaron Shiki.
And now you got to see Halbert locked in here for Aaron Shiki. He's also got the Wind of Nature, so he has enough defensively, but also offensively to deal with that healing, that sustainability from Araki Hoshi. whether that's the Revitalize being dropped down, but so far, even without the Sea Halberd, they've just been able to overload the damage. I mean, look at the shots here. Able to just take down, you know, almost a half health with the Death Sonata alone. The fight once again for the purple buff with the Lord coming up. Arkyuhoshi, they're gonna have to deal with that. So it looks like no purple for Susujin. And we know this is a tough place to be if you're a Ling and you're also just this dependent on the purple buffs. We'll see if they can make a play elsewhere, because right now, Team Liquid ID wants to make their way to the Lord.
Yeah, but they're not going to burst down the Lord just yet, because again, Fabian actually uses Retribution, because that's how much they know how valuable is the purple buff for Susujin. A scaling type of hero needs that purple buff. So right now, TLID, they're just going to play it safe, wait for Fabian's Retribution to be up, and again, look for a proper angle for Widdy to deliver the Way of the Dragon that Jeet can do. And the beauty of the lineup of TLID, because of the range that's coming in from Aaron Shiki, it's not even just the Jeet can do or Aran's Glorious Pathway that procs the Tempest of Blades from Sutsujin. Even just the Death Sonata alone will sometimes forces Sutsujin to use the Tempest of Blades right away.
It's almost enough, and I like how Widdy was just kind of waiting with Fabian there, even as they were pushing down that bottom side, the long lane from this Lord, just to make sure that he can rotate and he's going to be fine, especially when the Retribution's up. So that time is now. Susujin picking up the BOD. They'll get the information they need. They're going to rely on Diamond and Idok to go ahead, but it's already going to be taken out. So Fabian gets the Lord. They don't want to fight this, so it looks like Arkyuhoshi will just go ahead and get ready for a defense again. Now breaking down the lineup, they've got a great high ground defense. They've got a great lineup that can actually defend the base, but right now, they want to go ahead and get this purple buff for Susujin.
They're going to fight for the purple buff, forcing Jiren to use the split split once again. Here comes the Death Sonata coming in from Aaron Shiki, but it's going to get blocked by Rins. And now Widdy looking for another angle. Susujin just desperately trying to get this purple buff, and TLID will successfully steal it away from him.
All right, so he's not going to have the buff for this. And just, we see this so often now, especially with how popular Granger is. And now that you have a Sky Piercer there, part of the equation, man, you got to have the team to body block the shots, because the Death Sonata is really starting to hurt. Widdy picking up this immortality means that he's probably going to force a fight, force a situation or a reaction, utilizing the flicker into the base when they get this ready to set up here. So Arkyuhoshi, Skylar, this is his time to shine on the Airthill. Again, this Airthill has done wonders for the teams that have brought it to their games. But right now, it's dealing with a ranged battle. Rins will also get a Divine Glaive, so perfect timing on the base defense as they try to clear things out. They get the black shoes out.
Okay, they're going to force out the black shoes, plus the Tempest of Blades. Here comes Aran, going to cut out the exit route with the Glorious Pathway. They're trying to chase right after Susujin, but they're not going to mind him anymore. Sets their eyes on the inhibitor turrets.
They got the black shoes, they got the flicker down. They still have to deal with the Lord here on the top side. Arkyuhoshi wants to hold on to what they can, even if at the expense of the base turrets. Rins though.
Oh, real manipulation, forcing the black shoes once again. This might be a go signal for Arkyuhoshi, but Fabian says no. Cutting off our Arkyuhoshi. But still, that was still a good attempt for the Kingdom, because instead of losing all inhibitor turrets, they only lost one. And a lot of credit goes to Susujin because they forced out Ezekiel's black shoes right away.
Yeah, I would say successful defense by Arkyuhoshi, holding down the walls of the base. Right now, 2 turrets still up. Despite being down this much, still got to give it to their lineup that they have here. Able to go ahead and lock things down. Rins as well. This time, they still get a position because they want to go ahead and allow that purple buff to be secured if it can and go in the hands of Susujin. It's going to work on the orange for now, but still, again, Arkyuhoshi staying in the game. If they can drag it on a little bit further, they might actually be in a position to contest the next Lord that comes up here, because nearly itemization-wise, they almost have everything they need, at least damage-wise. Now, tankiness, they got to build up a little bit more. Susujin also picking up a Malefic Roar. Idok, you know, he's along the way. He's got an anti-Cuirass and a Radiant Armor. That's why you just kind of see him dealing with a lot of the damage. I mean, as tanky as he's supposed to be, as the Spellrick is supposed to be, it just doesn't feel like it. And it's not like you're going to be able to just surprise anyone because of the fact that, you know, they're going to see you coming from a mile away. Yeah, exactly. And they're playing against, too, a Glorious Pathway. Aran has been a really good... I mean, look at this. Look at the Gloom damage.
Okay, they're going to try and work on the Lord and try and burst it down. Energy with that Sonata. Just look at Edok soaking up the damage. Too much. Aaron Kiki might get a kill onto to Edok there. Sutsujin trying to survey the scene. TLID still holding on to this Lord.
Edok able to get away. RWM dropped down. There's a glorious pathway though. The Lord still for the fight.
Sutsujin goes down. Tempest of Blade gonna try and catch Aaron Shiki, but waiting with a Jitkundo kill. Assisted him off to Aaron Shiki for that huge takedown. An answer for RRQ to bring down the run. Direct Immortality will be popped and gets a flicker out to safety. But Aaron Shiki doesn't have the ultimate though. Argyoshi manages to lose Sutsujin, but TLID also got the Lord.
The little glues trying to catch up too, but I'm surprised Dyron stayed alive. Great usage of the flicker. They might, of course, be able to hold on still, as Sutsujin will be up in 20 seconds. They will have the rest of the waves to deal with, but by that time, also, RWM will be back. They'll have everything they need to go ahead and go for the defense, even the revitalize perhaps here, depending on how long they stall this out. Sutsujin now seconds away from being up, and Team Liquid ID still down a run. We'll see how they manage this push in. They might just get the 2 base turrets left here.
3D charging up the Jitkundo again. He has the flicker plus the immortality, so they're not afraid to dive in all in. RRQ Hoshi just making quick work up blurred up top. No inhibitor turrets taken down once again. Still so far successful defense for RRQ Hoshi, but this might change if TLID manages to find a proper angle.
Still, these powered waves pushing in. Not sure if they're actually going to be able to get this. They do get a Black Shoes already out, though, from Yehezkiel. So again, Glorious Pathway, they want to take the bottom turret down.
Okay, gonna try and work on the bottom lane turret, but RRQ was ready for the response. Wow. Still saving one more hit of that turret, making sure that the walls of their kingdom are still there.
RQ Hoshi will have, again, you can chalk it up to a successful defense. 21 minutes in as Skylar picks up the Malefic Gun. And this has been enough time. Even the fact that a nice Queen Wand now in the hands of Rins, a fight that isn't in favor of Team Liquid ID around the next objective could turn this game completely over on its head. Dyron, though.
They're going to go full commit onto Dyron, forcing his split.
Fabian!
Oh, Fabian with the Queller! Making sure to bring down the tankiest hero of RRQ Hoshi. And now they're in trouble because TLID, they can feel the push that it's coming in onto the middle lane.
They saw what Dyron did earlier. They're not going to let it happen again, and now in the mid.
Waiting with a conceal and a double man knock-up. Jade Kundu forcing the Templars of Blades. And I just soaking up the damage. He does have to revitalize now. And RRQ Hoshi lost all inhibitor turrets. Aaron Shiki sets his eyes on Sutsujin, but Sutsujin manages to evade that. They lost Dyron and all their inhibitor turrets.
All the inhibitor turrets taken down. You gotta give it up though, because it's been discipline that has played the part to Team Liquid ID, slowly but surely exposing the base now of RQ Hoshi. You can take a look at the items here once again. Skylar, I mean, finally he gets that Malefic Roar too, so he's locked in, but look at the amount of gold over here for Aaron Shiki, even down to the point where sometimes just switching some of the items. And now that this Lord is up, again, we're going to see if they're able to actually go and fight it off. Dyron and Edok gets whittled down by these damage dealers, even the Blooms alone. Difficult enough to actually find a window to go into here to contest this Lord right now as Fabian holds it together. Witty's positioning as well. Might look for a play, but they take their time. This has been the story so far for Team Liquid ID, is just taking their time when they know that they have somewhat of an advantage against RQ Hoshi, but still respecting how this can change in the course of a team fight.
Yeah, there's a fat wave up top building for TLID. Eventually someone has to deal with the wave up top as Sutsujin works on the purple buff. Just look at that Sonata forcing Rins and Edok to walk away. Aran cuts the exit route off with a glorious pathway, but gonna get a shutdown onto Ezekiel. A kick coming in from Witty. The Immortality will be popped and will be brought down by Aaron Shaky. The Death Sonata was just too much for them to handle as Sutsujin will fall down. Now they have to worry about the minions.
The minions are already pushing into the base, but the Lord is secured by Team Liquid ID. And yes, RQ Hoshi will defend the base for now. But again, for how long? And now almost 24 minutes into the game. You already saw how difficult it was. Sutsujin is just showing up the front side, gets taken out, and a Winter Crown and a Rose Gold Meteor picked up. Now for this push in, Lord making its way in the mid lane. And this is going to be the true test for RQ Hoshi. This could change the course if they can turn it around. A couple immortalities for them. and still holding on to that wind of nature. Now Lord makes his way into the base. How do they pull this off? Witty goes in.
Okay, there's a conceal. Not gonna commit the G2. Here comes the glorious pathway. They can actually focus on taking down Aguerto. TLID moments away from repeating history and bringing down the kingdom.
5 games. And history for now will be repeated as the cavalry goes through the gates of the kingdom. RRQ.
Belum ada main ada gimana gitu? Belum ada main. Kokohnya dipanggil.
Oh.
Salah serius kita diginin. Gimana?
Nafsu anjing.
Nafsu siapa?
Cuji, harusnya dia nunggu kicau dulu keluar.
Yang keluar.
Baru maju. Maju. Udah bisa hitung incer.
Bro. Wait.
Please ban a hero.
Berapa? 11. Oh, sama dong. Beda dikit. Apa di band? Belerick.
Your team is banning. The enemy is picking.
I am the moonlight that breaks
Please
through
pick
the
a hero.
darkness.
Antara aja.
The enemy is picking.
Therefore I am.
Udah.
They call me a hero
because I saved
Your
my
team
nation
is
from
picking.
falling apart.
Sand rises when I give the word.
Thorns remain, should petals fall.
The enemy is picking.
Nonton tadi Good Bruder. Kalah ya.
This land is our homeland, and
Your
it will
team
soon
is
be our
picking.
burial ground.
Caranya apa? Gue nggak terlalu perhatiin.
Pleasure outshines the golden crown. Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them, all troops deployed!
Protect the glory forests. Stay near to me. You shall become stronger. Charge forward and fear nothing. You shall fear me. I will only rest when there is peace.
First blood! An ally has been slain.
I will only rest when there is peace.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Ini. Alah.
Launch attack.
Stay near to me. You
Alah.
Ally has been slain. Request backup.
protect the fairy forests. Protect my people.
Aman nggak? Tinggalin.
Killing spree.
Jadi ngapain nunggu? Betul. Hah?
Launch attack.
Stay near to me. You shall become stronger.
Launch attack. Launch attack. Request backup.
Bangka.
Only last when there is peace.
The enemy has slain the turtle.
Wah.
You shall fear. Charge forward.
Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret has been destroyed. Launch attack. Enemy rampage. Enemy dominated.
Protect the fairy forests. Protect my people.
Request backup. Our turret is under attack. An ally has been slain.
Astaga, ini apa?
We can still win.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Gila, dark system banget ya tadi begini.
Our turret has been
Aduh.
destroyed. Our turret is under attack.
Limit mulu deh tadi. Ini baru gerak. Kayak Oh jangan dulu. Ada cowok belum multi.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Iyalah udah jadi 316.
The enemy has slain the turret. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Double kill.
Tutor tank, XP aja main banget.
I will only rest when there is peace.
Launch attack.
You shall fear me.
Spree.
Oh.
Launch attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
We can still win.
Request backup. The enemy has slain Lord.
Protect the fairy forests. Protect my people.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Charge forward and fear nothing.
Aduh.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Retreat. Our turret has been destroyed.
Lah bukan ditemenin. Main juga jaga di belakang.
I I will only rest when there is peace.
Initiate retreat. Launch attack.
Now and tremble. I will only rest when there is
Launch attack. Our base is under attack.
Charge forward and fear nothing.
Gather at the Lord.
Near to me, you shall
Launch
become
attack.
stronger.
The enemy has slain Lord.
Outsider, now and tremble.
Zoom ya.
Double kill. Request backup. Request backup. Our base is under attack. Request backup.
You cannot beat me. You shall fear me.
Slain.
Outsider, now and tremble. I will only rest when there is peace.
Shut down.
Belum. Mundur.
Ally has been slain. Request backup. Initiate backup.
Saya mati. Mati dulu.
Charge forward and fear nothing.
Under attack. Request backup.
Satu.
Defeat.
Iya.
ban a hero.
Ben apa nih?
Your team is banning.
Ah ya Ben.
Your team is picking.
I am vengeance.
The enemy is picking.
So, who's next?
Please pick a hero.
Love and night are everlasting.
The enemy is picking.
Experience the euphony of suffering.
Let's hear from the crowd.
Your team is picking.
Truly.
Play the hero.
The enemy is
Be the
picking.
truth this world desperately needs.
I don't cure the pain. I harness it.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battle. All troops smash them!
In vain for the ancient ones. Seeds of hope are all over this land.
Initiate retreat!
Before the fall. In death, I shall be all
Tahu dulu.
An ally has slain the turtle.
Dapat lah. Terus. Lalu mana? Jangan dulu nih. Habis pengpecat.
I shall be reborn.
Cepat. Betul.
Ally has been slain.
Right.
Slain.
Waduh.
Enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
For the ancient ones.
Wah. Aduh.
An ally has slain the turtle.
Bet.
You can't learn from the books.
Initiate retreat. Enemy killing spree.
For thousands of years, I've searched in vain for the ancient ones.
Wah, bener. Ayo, tank dengan tank.
Green leaves may fade, but the abyss may corrode our not our iron will.
Our turret has been destroyed.
For thousands of years, I've searched in vain for the ancient ones.
Launch attack. An ally has been slain. The enemy has slain the turtle. Your team destroyed a turret.
The abyss may corrode our land, but not our iron will.
Lagi tuh.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Is evergreen.
Initiate retreat. Okay. Ally has been slain. Enemy has been slain.
Kata tuh mana ya? Ini. Oh, ini tuh. Itu. Mati Gatot ini. Ayo satu dong. Astaga. Alah. Alah.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Killing spree. Request backup.
In death, I shall be reborn.
An ally has slain Lord.
Our eyes. See the
Monster kill.
Ini belum mati. Ini.
Your team destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed a turret. Mega kill. Our turret has been destroyed. Shut down. Enemy double kill.
Dulu lah.
Shut down.
Pada Allah tadi.
Launch attack.
Mana tuh tuh? Tetap mati.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Ini tuh.
Our turret is under attack. An ally has been slain. Initiate retreat.
Mana aslinya? Isinya nggak bisa gua. Gitu lah.
Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack.
Paham.
Our turret is under attack.
Aduh.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Bisa. Turun gua.
Slain. Launch attack. Double kill.
Understood.
Keren.
Slain Lord.
Aduh.
Wisdom is evergreen.
Launch attack.
Walang.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Mega kill. Shut down. Your team destroyed. Killing spree. Your team destroyed the turret.
Ini belakang tuh.
Mega kill. Wipe out. Victory!
Please ban a hero. Your team is banning.
Mana dia? Ada kabur.
Your team is
Okay.
picking.
Itu bener tuh. Bruno dulu kali. Bruno lah. Oh dia Laila. Oh.
Hey, you over there.
The
Kasar.
enemy is picking.
Energy gun.
Time to take the field.
Let's play together.
Please pick a hero. Pleasure.
I will protect you.
The enemy is picking.
Even the strongest of currents
Your team is picking.
Of imprisonment.
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
Only love and night are
The enemy is
everlasting.
picking.
Apa?
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battle. All troops smash them. Real strength comes from shielding others. Despite being a half elf, the people sure do still see who I am. The Numenon core pulses vibrantly like the heart of Eurydicio. Acknowledging my weakness doesn't diminish my strength. Request backup. Okay, down. Initiate retreat. Get behind me. Outfit, check. Energy, check. I'm all set for the mission. Raising my shield for others is what I was born to do. Get behind me. Initiate retreat.
Balik.
In my hands, initiate retreat. Request backup. Okay. Don't worry, my friend. I request backup. Let me show you how unbreakable I am. Request backup. First blood. The enemy has slain the strength beyond sharp edges. Just as steel toughens in the fire, tough challenges make me even stronger. I've got everyone's back. Luminon's flame won't waver, and neither will I.
Oof.
An enemy has been slain. In the radiant burst of embrace, I find strength to overcome pain. An ally has been
Ooh.
Gather us the turtle! Gather us the turtle! Enemy killing spree. Launch attack!
Hati-hati.
You have been slain. Double kill. I always get back on my feet. Outfit, check. Energy, check. I'm all set for the mission. An ally has been slain. Launch attack! In my hands, I hold a connection to the city. Press on!
Aduh.
Our turret is under attack. I will keep going until everyone is safe. Let's unleash Our turret has been destroyed. Initiate retreat. Okay.
Strength beyond sharp edges.
Launch attack. Launch attack.
What?
Our turret has been destroyed.
Despite being a half elf, the people of Iridium
Launch attack.
Aduh, dah kenapa nggak? Ah, kagak.
Killing spree. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
I'll always get back on my feet.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Nggak ada kapok-kapoknya itu yang.
Our turret is under attack.
Nggak ada kapok-kapoknya.
Just as steel toughens in the fire, tough challenges make me even stronger.
Request backup.
Ya lah, kurang.
Double kill. An ally has been slain.
I will keep sewing until everyone is safe.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret is under attack. You have slain an enemy. Destroyed. Launch attack. The enemy has slain Lord. Launch attack.
Oh, diserosot.
Numenon's flame won't waver, and neither will I. Don't worry, my friend.
Initiate retreat.
Tuh,
Our base is under attack.
mata. Dorong.
Defeat.
Jangan. Indra kali. Indra. Main nggak, Indra? Indra. Apa yang nggak? Tak. Joy. Rio nih. Lu lagi mandi tak? Kok bisa? Di, di dalam kamar mandi. Awas semplung. Mana kabur dia? Tadi mau main di add hilang dia off dia. Maka, oh tahu. Kita mau nggak ya? Mau. Halo. Indra lagi mandi. Indra lagi mandi makanya nggak jawab. Apa nih? Ini pas iPad nih. Masuk lah Tam. Nggak mau nih. Iya kayak. Hati ayat. Atu lagi. Oh, legend aja. Air. Degas. Nah, salah dulu. Main. Game. Bang main nggak sih bang? Hah? Mana? Biasanya bisa. Legend lebih gampang. Teman kamu.
Please ban a hero. Your team is banning.
Udah aja. Alex jangan dipik. Bruno. Pick.
Please pick a hero.
Apa nih nggak ada duluan? Bruno lepas itu. Bruno. Cepat.
Time to take the field. The enemy is picking.
Hayabusa, Sanjo.
I am the moonlight that breaks Please through the pick a hero.
Mana sih tadi join? Apa? Apanya? Gak mungkin ya. Gak mungkin lah ya.
The enemy is picking.
Let's hear from the crowd. Make some noise for yours truly.
Dia tuh udah hilang. Gila.
Payback.
Gila.
Your
Gila.
team is picking.
Udah hilang dia. ID-nya juga tahu diganti apa.
I fear
Kayak
no
gitu.
kraken, for I am the invincible Lancelot.
Time to go to the MLBB show.
The enemy is picking.
Oh.
What's beneath these bandages?
Iya dia cuma agak aneh bolak-balik. Agak aneh. Kayak bukan buat apa gitu loh. Kalau buat kan jam sehari terus besok dibalikin. Hari besok dibalikin. Aneh gak sih? Aku kurang kalau tidak kepenuhan. Aku tinggal yang mawar soalnya. Kasih apa? Om.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battle. All troops smash them.
Yang buka micet siapa? April. Yang buka micet siapa? Nah iya ketemunya kamu buka micet dong. Nah kita. Udah mati.
Request backup.
The abyss may corrode our land, but not our ire.
Ini haya. Mati tuh hayanya. Alah. Hayanya. Tuh hayanya. Iya makanya. Ya mati lah. Balik tadi. Mana ini hilang? Hilang, clicker dia. Clicker. Oh, belum mendapatkan 4. Ini nih mau masuk nih.